season, we welcome you guys to the grand finals of LBFF 7. We will get to know who is the greatest team in esports in Brazil, and of course, who will be hitting Sentosa to get to the World Series. And I couldn't be by myself in this great moment to bring you guys who will be the champion. I am sided by my co-pilot, tThe, Isa13. How you doing, Isa?
Here we are for the very day of the grand finals for the 7th season of the LBFF. And this is the day where anything can happen. And we have the top 12 teams in Brazil playing today for not only the trophy and the title of the champion of Brazilian Free Fire, but also, as Marcelo so greatly said, for the spots in the Free Fire World Series in Sentosa.
We will be heading to one of the best, to who will be the best team. But first, we gotta give you guys the mood of this grand finals. We gotta check out because we have an amazing song prepared for you guys to check out right now.
Ruivinha, equipei os caras pra quebrar o gelo entre a gente. Chonei neutro do que me usou pra pegar mestre, como eu era inocente.
Mulheres, os homens incríveis como você, mas com nós dois isso não vai acontecer.
Me chamou pro X1, coração acelerou.
Fiz logo 7-1, o boyzinho apaixonou.
Me chamou pra cedo e eu respondi Vem meu do perfeito, sequência de capa. Vamos jogar junto a próxima temporada.
Vem meu do perfeito, ENG, Sol, Estrela, Coringa, Arlequina, Rio e Tóquio da Garena.
Vem meu do perfeito, sequência de capa. Vamos jogar junto a próxima temporada.
Vem meu do perfeito, ENG, Sol, Estrela, Coringa, Arlequina, Rio e Tóquio da Garena.
Eu sei que o meu sonho da LB não tá tão longe. Já vi muito impossível se tornar possível.
E comigo passando a cal vai ser mais fácil. No Free faz nossa dupla, é mesmo um
Vem meu do perfeito, sequência de capa. Vamos jogar juntos a próxima temporada.
Vem meu do perfeito, ENG, Sol, Estrela, Coringa, Arlequina, Rio e Tóquio da Garena.
Vem meu do perfeito, sequência de capa. Vamos jogar juntos a próxima temporada.
Vem meu do perfeito, ENG, Sol, Estrela, Coringa, Arlequina, Rio e Tóquio da Garena.
Vem meu do perfeito, sequência de capa. Vamos jogar juntos a próxima temporada.
Vem meu do perfeito, ENG, Sol, Estrela, Coringa, Arlequina, Rio e Tóquio da Garena.
Vem meu do perfeito, sequência de capa. Vamos jogar juntos a próxima temporada.
Vem meu do perfeito, ENG, Sol, Estrela, Coringa, Arlequina, Rio e Tóquio da Garena. Ruivinha de Marte, tThe, é hit.
Senhoras e senhores, hoje é o grande dia! Eu sou Marcelo Ferrantini e vos apresento o duelo final! Este é o evento principal e somente uma equipe sairá daqui coroada. A estrada apresenta os seus desafiantes. Campeões da LB5, vice-campeões da LB6. Os guerreiros querem provar que continuam no topo. Vem aí a Vivo Gate! Sob o comando da lenda Altman, o esquadrão que reformulou as suas tropas, vem aí a Meta Game! O cabuloso voltou e quer tomar de assalto o título de campeão. A raposa abençoou o inovador na Bósnia. Cruzeiro querido, tão combatido, jamais vencido! Os gigantes da colina foram guiados pelo comandante DG e cruzaram os 27 mares para chegar à final da LB7. BD Vasco! O Olimpo deu a segunda chance e os deuses abriram caminho para o esquadrão do Ninja XL buscar a glória eterna. Abram caminho para a God Unida! Eles foram os primeiros a cravar o nome na história. Sob o comando de Souto, a Legião está novamente a galope. Chegou a cavalaria, chegou a Team Liquid! A Fiel chegou! Eles já têm o troféu do Mundial, mas que Ed quer levar o bando de loucos para a Sentosa. Salve o Corinthians! Eles seguem atrás da confirmação como um dos maiores times da história do Free Fire. Eles seguem atrás do Mundial e seguindo os ensinamentos do Mestre K9. Então segue a Fluxo! Vice-campeões da LB4, vice-campeões do Mundial, os veteranos de Frois estão com fome de título. Faz o L para a Loud! A onda laranja que virou um tsunami. Escutem os passos da Los Grandes! Tão mágico, regularidade, surpresa, admita, você foi encantado, está voando a Magic Squad! Vocês já conheceram os desafiantes, agora é hora de reverenciar os campeões da LB6! Recebam a B4! Os combatentes estão anunciados, o palco está montado, a final da LBFF 7 já chegou! E apenas um levantará a taça. Quem será o grande campeão? hype is on. I got goosebumps all over my body.
Literal
And
chills.
the hype is on. We are getting to know which is the best team in LBFF in Brazil and probably in the world.
Definitely in the world.
And we are going to send one of our guys to tell you so. Get ready, because Brazil is coming for the World Series and we'll get to know who will be the grand champions of LBFF today. Of course, Isa, we got to talk a lot about all the teams. Isa is getting emotional here. I'm holding on because I know that she's getting emotional. You can see the redness under her eyes. And it's really great to see what we've accomplished throughout the season and how we got to these grand finals, because it's a sense of work done, and it's amazing to see you guys here breaking records on our broadcast to watch the best teams in Brazil fight for the title. Are you okay to comment?
I am okay, and I am so excited to see, because today anything is possible. This is it. This is the moment that all teams get the one chance to prove themselves and get not only to the World Series, but also to get praised here in Brazil and in the entire world for their games. So right now, I am so excited for us to find out who will be the ultimate champion of Brazilian Free Fire. And of course, today in 9 very intense matches that will decide by points which one of those teams is going to be able to get all of the glory. As Marcelo said, I love when you are introducing the teams, like literal chills.
It was the first time that watching myself on camera got me the goosebumps. It was really amazing, and you got to see that I met the guys. I got the chance to speak with the guys from the 12 teams, and the hype is not only for us, Isa. Yeah. It's on for them. And if you guys want to check out all the hype that's been building around this grand finals, follow us on our social media at FF Esports BR. Follow me at Marcelo Ferrantini. Follow Isa at Isa13X, because we are heading to the first game, and the standings will be coming on the screen for you guys to understand how we are starting the day. Since before finished the regular season on the top of the standings, they get 12 bonus points for the start of the day. Magic Squad gets 9, Los Grandes 8, Loud 7, and so on, up until Cruzeiro in the 10th position, and Metagaming and Vivo Cage starting with no points because they finished in the 11th and 12th position, Isa.
And as always, the bonus points are very important and very decisive here in the finals, because it's just 1 day and 9 matches for all of the teams to be able to take it away from that difference, of course, before starting off for the second season in a row with 12 extra points for the very finals. Of course, it is a very important bonus, and all of those teams are gonna have to work on top of it. We know that 12 points is basically a good match, so starting off with 12 points already gives you a head start, but it does not guarantee anything. As I've said, and for the third time, anything is possible here today, from B4 to Vivo Cage, to get to the World Championship. And we have some very interesting teams playing here today, and some very interesting bonus points. Of course, Vivo Cage, as Marcelo said, was the second to last in the championship in the last season of the LBFF. So Vivo Cage, a team with a lot of history, getting to the 12th position. We have some newcomers, Black Dragons Vasco here, God Unidas and Cruzeiro back again to the elite of the Free Fire. We can see that Magic Squad, also a newcomer, came for the classification phase of our championship with all of their strength and guaranteeing 9 points for the grand finals. And we have Loud and Fluxo, some of the teams with a lot of history here in the LBFF, also with a good amount of points. And I would like to see if they are going to be able to take it away from the top teams in this very map, Marcelo.
And it's important for us to tell the stories of how this season unveiled. We started the season sure that Fluxo would be leading the standings as we got to the finals. They had they were impressive on the first 2 or 3 weeks throughout the season, and then we had a fight going on with BD Vasco, with Vivo Cage, all the teams fighting for the top, and then one team rose to the occasion. the newcomers. Magic Squad took the lead. We are getting to see the map rotation. It will be the usual, however, times 3. Purgatory, Kalahari, Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari, Bermuda, and then
Purgatory, Kalahari, and Bermuda.
settling the final in Bermuda. We will get to see. And then Magic Squad took the lead. They took the top of the table and they held onto it for 4 or 5 weeks. And then they started limping a little bit, giving some showings of maybe lack of experience as a team, but looking kept the guys fighting, and then the consistency made its way through. Before, the most consistent team in the history of LBFF for 2 seasons straight took the top when it mattered the most and held onto it up until the end. They get to the finals with the most points in, and of course, we have to talk about how before was impressive, not only as a squad, but individually. They got 2 new players on the squad. Chinese, which was on the top team of LBFF last season. They got also Jubinha, that came from the former SS Esports, now Team Liquid. But they kept their core with Iago and Lobato, and it paid off, Isa.
It definitely paid off, and it's important because before, even though they have so much history here in the LBFF, they never went to the World Series. So we always see before standing out so much in so many important splits, but none of which in which we had the World Series. So this time before is fighting for their chance.
We gotta go to the studios, Isa, because the MVP is being crowned right now. The MVP of the regular season. The crown is over there, Camilota. Is calling for Iago! Iago is the MVP of the season! 150 kills throughout the whole season of the regular phase, and the crown is brought to the core of before, as we were saying. So Isa, Iago is going to share some words with us. Camila is there, asking him to focus on the gameplay, not holding any weight. But on that week number 7, you took the lead. Did you expect to take it and hold it up until the end? Well, in the finals, yes, but I didn't think I would be ahead. We were good in the table and all went well. And the expectations for the finals, how is it for before? For the first falls and stuff. We really want that double champions, the back-to-back championship, and we'll take it all. Good luck, Iago, the MVP of LBFF Season 7. The system for the MVP award changed in this season because it was usually counting the finals. We used to count the finals to bring the MVP for the season, but since the start of this season, only the regular season counts for the MVPs.
Yes, and Iago's such an important player. He was one of the competitors for the MVP for several seasons, and right now getting the MVP, such an important award. And of course, he's a support player, which is very interesting to observe because most of our MVPs were not support players, and it's difficult actually to spot the support players that are on the MVP shortlist. So right now, Iago making it count for all the support players out there. Very important for him, and of course, congratulations.
And a support winning the MVP award when the sniper rifles are nerfed. So this shows the work that Iago had to be the MVP. Shout outs to the guys on the chat. 300 people here in the chat with us, with Dashin Slaughter here, AR Killer Pro, Ataru Satan, Robin's Channel, Tyreek always here with us, Maria Conceição, King number 7 always here with us, RG Kripan always here with us. The regulars are on the chat, and welcome to the guys that are getting to know LBFF here today, because Isa, you know why I am reading the names list as of right now, Isa?
I would like to know.
Would you like to do it with me?
Yes.
For the first time in the grand finals. The tower is giving us the clearance. They are telling us the route that we should follow with the airplane. In 1, 2, 3, we're clear to take off, so let's hit the skies! rise. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight RFD1 heading straight to Purgatory. This is your captain, Marcelo Ferrantini, and Marcelo, my co-pilot Lisa, invites you to loosen your seatbelts, fasten your boards, because for the first time in the grand finals, it's time to drop, Isa!
This is it, the very first map of the day, starting off as usual with Purgatory, Marcelo. All of the teams going for their drop calls, and absolutely no one wants to take risks. In the first moment, the map is quiet with tension, and you can almost see it in the air how those players are playing with their entire lives right now. And we see B4 keeping up with their usual drop call of Brasilia, but the airplane route was not very nice, and Loud has to make their pathway towards Crossroads, figure out the vision of B4, while we see also Los Grandes taking some control of Brasilia. So starts off very quiet map, but the airplane route did not help anyone. And look, Marcelo, we can see the players and their faces as they are competing for the World Championship.
They are all inside the studios, inside our
so much
studios.
tension.
It's face to face. We are in LAN. We're not online anymore. We are having the players face to face against each other. The grand finals is hype, my man. We have B4 already positioned on their usual drop call in Brasilia. We saw some players from Magic Squad scouting the region, but going back to their formation. No one seems to want to risk it all right now, is it?
It is very usual for the first maps of the finals to be very quiet. Of course, everyone wants to start off well. Everyone wants to start off with some extra points. And look, Magic Squad going for fields. In the classification phase of our championship, Magic Squad usually turned around between Forge and fields. And look, claps, 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 claps,
Claps for the grand finals that is starting.
For the grand finals. And Magic Squad right now taking over fields, already starting off their rotation with only 2.5 minutes inside of the map. Of course, Drax taking the Jeep right now, and I am so eager to see how the teams are going to change their strategies and build up on top of them to the finals. It's a different game, guys. It is not the same as the classification portion of our championship. Of course, getting to the finals, a lot of teams get new attitudes, get more confidence, and we know here in Brazil that some teams grow during finals and some teams fail.
And we got to know who will be taking the higher spots, who will not be shied by the pressure of the grand finals. We know that it's really intense as we see Team Liquid over there, and Butt is confirmed to be the cutest player in LBFF. He won the award. He is so small and chubby and cute. I just love Butt. I got the chance to talk to him, and he is really cute. The big dog is actually a pincher. And we have the rotation from Team Liquid to get inside of the safe zone. Team Liquid changing their rotation. They are not going through Marble Works. They are not rotating through outside of the safe zone. They are going through Golf Course, and they are going straight to the center of the map. As we see before, trying to scout a little bit that region of Brasilia that is now also shared with Magic Squad. In Los Grandes is getting there as well, is it?
And Fluxus. So I spy with my little eye one safe zone that has shrunk to the side of Brasilia. Of course, it is a very central and very difficult, especially crowded safe zone. So with the safe zone going towards Brasilia, we can see a lot of interesting things happening. Magic Squad took down the hill and got to those houses of the garage in Brasilia so early on the game, which probably means that they're predict for the safe zone, and so is Corinthians, B4s, Los Grandes, and Fluxo, is that the safe zone is going for Brasilia, and those 5 teams are already positioned.
And check this out. Magic Squad led Purgatory in points, kills, and booyahs. They were the most dominant team in Purgatory, and if they got the booyah here to start the day, it would be an incredible start for the team that had the advantage throughout the whole season, but lost it at the end. They got the most points with 415, and then we had BD Vasco, and then the leaders before won by consistency. The kills were also shared by Magic Squad, BD Vasco, and B4.
Very important. And look, Buyas, we have 7 for Magic Squad, 6 for God Unidas. That was not in the previous statistics. And 6 for Black Dragons Vasco. That's also a very strong team here in the map. And they could use a Buya here right now because they started off with a very humble advantage.
And we gotta point out, God Unidas, that started the season as the most dominant force in Purgatory. We knew that we would have a Booyah from God Unidas in Purgatory for the first 4 or 5 weeks, Isa. And that's probably what settled them inside of this grand finals. Maybe if it wasn't for that huge amount of Booyahs and that control of the table that God Unidas had on the beginning of the season, they would probably not be here in the grand finals.
They would probably not. And look, we have Cruzeiro also getting to the side of Brasilia. It is getting more and more crowded. And as we are reaching 6 minutes inside of the map, no one has exchanged a single gunshot. We see Vivo Cage outside of the safe zone. Team Liquid also with their usual late, delayed rotations. And we see that they are not very close to the next safe zone that is shrinking very fastly. And the second safe zone will be shown in a couple of seconds, while we see Black Dragons Vasco still in fields. We see Metagaming and Loud also bordering the area of fields, and it is gonna be crazy for those 3 teams if the safe zone goes for Brasilia, because then Loud, Metagaming and Black Dragons Vasco will be in an imminent confrontation, while we see that Team Liquid and Vivo Cage have borders of the safe zone, but completely free borders, and this might be good news for Team Liquid.
Team Liquid might get the other side of the river. They could get the edge and try to go for some kills, as we see God Unidas once again throwing some shots. And now the first confrontation. Vasco is going after the players from Metagaming. We see Hender with the grenades trying to lead. Eric gets a grenade, but Hender uses the chrono as fast as possible. But now 3 players are inside of the same house as Hender. He needs to take off. All his teammates are outside of the house. We see Chucky over there trying to get some chance to put down one of the players.
Calm he has.
And look at Kronos coming into the fight. Loud is entering the fight and getting the first blood. Loud, the best team of the second half of the competition. They are trying to get to the point when they need to get so. They were the runner-ups in the LBFF 4. They were the runner-up in the World Series. And they want to take the championship to prove that they are one of the biggest teams in the history of Free Fire. This formation with Kawan, Lost, Kronos, and Noda is coming strongly to try to get the title. Hender, he's looking, trying to find the players from Metagaming. Vasco seems to be retreating, seems to be leaving because they don't want to be entangled in between a fight amidst Loud and Metagaming, Isa.
A smart choice for Black Dragons Vasco, but Chucky is in very much trouble, and he right now is on the floor on the hands of Kawang. So Metagaming and Black Dragons Vasco with 1 player less, and Loud with a hunger for kills trying to get to those teams. But look who's around and who's around to take a look at this confrontation. It's Corinthians. Corinthians getting out of the trailers to take up a look.
Kronos once again putting down Memgad. The veteran Warlock is trying to get some points for Loud, as Corinthians also getting to this fight on the edge of the safe zone, trying to hold Metagaming away from the safe zone. Lost will put Vichin, and he will put Bun to the floor as well. Easy takes Eric, and now Corinthians is left with only Hazur to fight. Corinthians losing important players in a dangerous moment in the start of the game. 9 minutes into the first match of the day. We're going for 9 maps here today. And there we see the points coming up on the screen for you guys to see. Loud with 4 points only. Loud got the kills in the map, Isa.
And let's remember, there's something that we say here in Brazil, curiosity killed the cat. And Corinthians right now made a very bad choice trying to keep an eye on this confrontation, losing a lot of players in the hands of Loud, half of their team, which means that Corinthians right now is in a very difficult situation, while Chucky is already back on the game for Black Dragons Vasco. Black Dragons Vasco once again full to get to this fight, while we see that Metagaming also has 1 player left. Also has 3 players left, 1 player down actually. So important time right now in this border of the safe zone.
Alanzinho Oliveira saying, wake up people, today is the grand finals of LBFF 7. And Camilota already authorized the takeoff. Samuka saying he's cheering for Fluxo. Let's go, Fluxo. And shout out to Los Robin saying, let's go, Los Grandes. But I'll shout out our chat as well, is with Gianni Andy over here. Deep FF, Milan Gamer, Dashin Slaughter, always here with us. Palio Perturbado, also here with us. Mr. MVP Goldie, Ridwan, everyone that is coming here today. Thank you for being here with us. We're trying to show Brazilian Free Fire to the world. FL4 cheering for Team Liquid. Divine cheering for Magic Squad. Daniel Games cheering for Fluxo here with us. And the fights are starting. Hunter is here with us as well. Emma Gianni is always here with us. Also in the broadcast.
And look at the safe zone 4v4 and Gojo Unidas taking over a great position while Vivo Cage gets one more elimination and Brasilia is a battlefield.
And now Gus is trying to find the players from Cruzeiro that are using the ice to protect themselves. Hender will take Pão to the floor, and Pão on the floor is always bad because it rots, it gets bacteria. Oh. And now Hender and Leno putting down the whole Metagaming squad. And Metagaming is the first team out of the finals, and Corinthians follow them straight through the first two teams to be wiped out in the grand finals. They will be back in Kalahari, but Purgatory, the first Purgatory, is bye-bye Metagaming and Corinthians.
While we see that Brasilia is still very crowded, some teams starting to make their rotations, and oh, Marcelo!
The face-to-face fight between Los Grandes and Cruzeiro. Trap goes to the floor. He was one of the best young players, the best newcomers of the season. As we see Fon rotating, trying to get to a good position. Iago puts Ousado to the floor as the fighting ensues between Before and Fluxo. But Before is also having to deal with Magic Squad that are rushing, that are trying to come for the current champions. Kronos will take Hender to the floor. Kronos is making it all. He is in one of those days. Kronos is wall here today, and Kawan as well. He will take Hender to the floor with a nice grenade launcher shot. He will try to break the ice to try to find Chucky over there. More ice broken. There is Kawan going for the grenades. He breaks the ice. Chucky tries to survive, and he will not be able to. The grenade is good. Kawan takes a triple kill and now has 7 kills. Cruzeiro goes down on the hands of Cebolinha. His charge buster is busting everyone down. There we see Fluxo trying to find those players from Los Grandes. One is on the floor. One is also on the floor. Both of them will go on the hands of CS. He gets the triple kill. He didn't get the MVP, and now he wants to take it to the finals. Fluxo with 4 kills already inside of Brasilia, but they will have to move. Iago takes down Gus, gets one more kill for Before. They want to go for the end of the game as we reach 13 minutes inside of the first match of the grand finals. We see Chinese and Jubinha rotating. BD Vasco goes down because Easy was taken by the safe zone, by the gas. And there we see the rotation from Vivocate going after the players from Loud. Loud is out in the open. They might trap. Look at Kawan! The triple kill with the grenade launcher. Vivocate is destroyed by Kawan. 6 kills on the hands of the top killer of the history of LBFF. Drax takes Iago to the floor as Fluxo tries to hold on, tries to join that battle. Yeah, Chinese will take interlude to the floor and get the kill. Fluxo now advances. They want to take the spoils of war. Magic Squad is now rotating. Japa BKR takes 2 down. Takes 1 more with CS. Magic Squad goes down in the 7th position. And Fluxo, they want to come over. They want to take the title. Chinese tries to hold himself and tries to hold his team. Is still alive in this matchup. We see Japa BKR rotating. He wants to get a good position to fight Chinese, but Chinese is doing a good job protecting himself. He takes a lot of damage from the ice grenade as Fluxo leaves Chinese over there to reposition to get to better fights in the end. Smart strategy by Fluxo, Isa.
And look at how many eliminations Loud and Fluxo have gathered up until right now. We see Gojo Unidas taking over control over Team Liquid, and look, Chinese eliminated. Not a great start for Before.
Going down in the 6th position Before. The current champions and the leaders on the standings will be left off the the final of the first game of the grand finals. Fluxo now trying to rotate, but Gojo Unidas dominating once again. They were amazing in Purgatory in the beginning of the season. They want to take that form back, and now Rigby tries to get the shoot.
puts some players down from Fluxo. Lost will get fucked. Fluxo is left with only 2 players to fight. Actually, 1 player to fight for Fluxo, as Loud now rotates to try to get inside of the best positioning. Los Grandes goes down in the 5th position. Fluxo falls on the 4th. Now only 3 teams, Team Liquid, Loud, and God Unidas, to try to take the first booyah of the day and the advantage on the standings. The shots from Kronos. He is doing an incredible job in this first map of the day. The grenades coming out from Mike, trying to find the players from Loud. Kawan rotates. He knows that he will have to fight from afar. Noda gets Maheta, but Lost goes down. Noda gets Rigby as well. He will try to keep the fight alive. Noda, he uses the ice, protects himself, gets the kill on Maheta. Grenade comes, takes half of his life in damage, and now he will have to deal with Mike, and he deals. He takes Mike to the floor. Now there's only Miguel to fight for God Unidas, but Loud still has 1 more fight to go. Miguel takes a grenade to the foot. He doesn't go down. Finally leaves the tree, and he goes down on the hands of Kronos. Once again, Loud with 16 kills, having to deal with only MTS, and the shot is good! So it's a booyah! Loud! What a dominating performance! 17 kills to open up the grand final season!
And what shocks me the most, look at how calm Kawan is. Look at how calm those players are. Loud starting off with an amazing 17 elimination. Booyah, look at those kills. Loud was able to control this match from beginning to the very end. What an amazing match, and Loud showing that if they have a World Series in the competition, they are gonna give it all of themselves. Starting off with an amazing advantage, 17 kills and a booyah. Oh my god.
To start the day, they took everything that they did in the second half of the season and condensed in a single map. If there was an advantage from before, there is an incredible advantage for Loud right now. 29 points for them, Isa.
In Kawan, as cold as ever, being the MVP for the map with 7 eliminations. Kawan really took it all for Loud right now, showing that Loud in this scenario with a presential championship, we have Loud standing out so much, and look at who follows them. Fluxo going for 15 points with a lot of eliminations and a 4th position, followed by God Unidas and Los Grandes, 10 points each. Team Liquid with 9, and the past leaders actually B4 with 7 points.
7 points for before, going to 19. Loud has 29. And the points that they had to start the day. My God. Magic Squad with 6, Vasco with 5, Vivo Cade with 4, Cruzeiro 1, Corinthians and Metagaming leaving with no points, which leaves Metagaming as the only team with no points at all in the board, because they started the day with no points. Let's check out the standings, because this map changed everything. Is a 36 points for Loud. It's now a 15 points difference to the 2nd place team, which is Fluxo.
Oh my god, I have no words for what happened in this map right now, and this is what we were talking about. There are some teams that grow during finals, especially when they are face-to-face, and it's important to reckon in Loud. What Loud did for this very first map will go down for maybe the LBFF history if they are able to keep it up and win the championship. But look, before going for 19 points, very close to Los Grandes. We see that we have a lot of teams with close punctuations, but Loud has really already established a good difference between them and the rest of the teams.
Loud still don't got the title in LBFF. They could be on patch to win the most tight LBFF in history.
Yes.
And starting the day with 29 points in a map is probably, I'll get the moment to check out my notes here, but because I believe that this is the highest punctuation by a team in a grand finals in the history of LBFF. I will ask our crew to check this out, but probably Loud broke the record for the most points in a map in the finals.
It is so incredible because it was the very first map, so we usually see everyone, even the veterans, starting off a little bit nervous, a little bit more chill, let's just do this, but Loud went straight to the confrontations. They took advantage of the other teams that were still in this position where they were a little bit more quiet, a little bit more trying to just keep it calm inside of the map, but Loud took full advantage of that and were able to take over all of the confrontations, guaranteeing 17 kills in the very first map of the finals. This must be a record.
Let's go for a quick break so we can check this out, and we'll be right back. It will be only a minute. We'll be right back. We are back live and heading to the second map of the day. We are heading to Kalahari. As we see, our scenario already changed to Kalahari. We are already in the desert of Kalahari, as I'm getting sweaty here because of the sun. And she is doing the Kalahari dance. Kalahari. The Kalahari dance. As we bring the guys on the chat. They are the most important people right here. And Fernando SE always here with us. Robin's channel saying, let's go. Adrap Kashap, and we have Frois, the coach from Loud, being interviewed by Carol Bombshell, that you guys know from last season. It was a great phase, and we know that the teams that are fighting, we know that the teams that are changing. We had a lot of confidence to be on LAN. We have a boost on confidence. We have a boost in the will to play, and there are lots of things to miss, and if we cannot miss, if you get it wrong, we will go to the next match. And talking about missing, you think that Loud getting their space will come to try to fight, and there will be probably a call fight against Loud. We've been practicing a lot. We've foreseen some scenarios, and we've foreseen those call breaks, and we have some plans B and C ready if it happens. Isa Frois showing up that he prepared himself and prepared the guys for the grand finals, and the first map says so.
Yes, very important moment for Loud right now, and for Frois, that is their coach for a lot of seasons right now. So very important moment for them to get their first championship, as you said.
And you know what's going on right now. You of course want to do it together.
Yeah.
You liked it?
Yeah.
You liked it? Because the control tower is here in my ears, setting the route, and 1, 2, 3. We're clear to take off, so let's hit the skies! Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight RFD2 heading straight to Kalahari. This is your captain, Marcelo Ferrantino, and by my side, my co-pilot Isa invites you to loosen your seatbelts, fasten your boards, because it's time to drop, Isa!
And this time heading for Kalahari, starting off with a very good blue zone for Vivo Kate, and the teams going for their usual drop calls once again. Let's check out if some of those teams are gonna be able to take away the difference that they were imposed upon in the first map of the day. We see Loud going for the tips of Playground and the Sanctuary position by the sides of Black Dragons, Vasco, and Team Liquid. Very tough positions for all of those teams right now, especially because the rotations in this part of the map are very tight. So right now, let's check out what those teams have for us in the map of Kalahari, the very first map of Kalahari of the day. And before the usual kings of Kalahari, the usual kings of the refinery, need to take away the advantage the Loud built on top of them.
And there you see the players from Loud on the screen. We see Noda over here. We see Lost right by his side as Frois walks behind them. And they showed how prepared they came for these grand finals and how they are affected by the land stage, by being live, by being offline, by playing face-to-face with the other teams. Loud is showing up how the experience works, how being a guy or our team that's been through a lot changes stuff when it matters, Isa.
Exactly, Marcelo. Very important observation as we see that 2 minutes inside of the map, and once again, all the teams decide to keep all of their players to not take risks in the beginning of the maps, which is something unusual compared to what we saw in the classification part of our championship. When we were still in the regular season, most of the teams would try and pick up a kill of a player that was looting a little bit separated from the rest of his team, or something like that. But right now, literally all of the teams trying to keep it as safe as possible as we see Magic Squad taking over the position of one of the platforms in Refinery and waiting for the rest of their players to join them. Of course, very important moment to the finals. The 3 first maps really decide the tone for the rest of the day, and right now, getting to Kalahari, that is the most difficult, the most surprising, the most different map of the entire rotation of maps. We have a lot to expect, Marcelo.
And there we see Fluxo taking control of the submarine. Fluxo, that had a good first map, going for the fights as well, Isa. The fights are paying off in this grand finals, maybe because the most experienced squads are trying to deal with the least experienced squads face to face. Could this be a show of presence, saying something like, this is my house, this is what I do, and I'll get the title?
Yes, very important. And Fluxo taking a very big step of surprise for the finals before in Refinery already getting 1 kill, and it's for the MVP. Yago, as always, the king of Kalahari, taking over the first kill inside of this map. And very important moment for before, it was a Cruzeiro player. So Cruzeiro, once again, not off to a great start.
And if we're talking about surprises, this is no surprise. Before, took Kalahari as one of their best maps and as one of the teams that are the best in Kalahari, standing their ground in the Refinery, holding on to at least the last minute that they can get if they need to leave. When they leave the Refinery, it's not usually that good for before, right?
Right. And of course, right now they are using their most used strategy, so nothing changing for before getting up to the finals. They are sticking to the Refinery, which is a region that they dominate so well in the classification part of our championship. Before was always in the Refinery, and the few times that they were trying to get out of this region, they also had a lot of trouble. They always had a lot of trouble. Right now we see God Unidas trying a rotation very close to Cruzeiro. Cruzeiro that has 1 player missing, 1 player that has been already sent back to the lobby, while we see that Metagaming, also one of the strongest teams in the map of Kalahari. Metagaming is a true Kalahari phenomenon, and right now taking over one of the platforms and waiting until the safe zone tells them what to do.
We are going to check what the safe will tell them to do. But check this out. Metagaming led Kalahari in points, kills, and booyahs as well. We had Magic Squad leading in Purgatory. And now Kalahari goes to Metagaming. Mostly because of how Altman coaches this squad. He was a force to be reckoned with when he was the coach of Furia. And he brought that mentality to Metagaming with 395 points in Kalahari. Followed by God Unidas and before always showing up in this top 3, as we also get to see the most kills. Metagaming with 177 against 159 from before and 156 from Magic Squad. The most booyahs, 9 booyahs from Metagaming in Kalahari against 5 from Real and 5 from Magic Squad. That was an outstanding domination from Metagaming in Kalahari.
Exactly. So one of the forces to be reckoned with inside of this map that is so peculiar, as we always like to say here, and right now getting once again to 7 minutes in the map and no confrontation. This is similar to what happened in the first map that was Purgatory, of course. And right now, right about now, in a couple of minutes, the teams would start
now. This one you know, I'm sorry.
would start to making their confrontations and picking up their fights inside of rotations. Metagaming already with eyes in one of the teams. An interesting position for all of those guys, especially right now with the safe zone shrinking.
Shrinking and leaving a lot of good positions outside of it. It's edging the command post, so this can leave a whole lot of map outside of the safe zone. And we gotta point out that if you guys want to join us on getting the prizes for the broadcast, share our broadcast, share the live right now, leave a like, because this live also counts to the grand total of people watching LBFF to unlock the rewards, to unlock the prizes that you guys can redeem with your Free Fire account. So don't forget to share, to invite your friends to be here watching the grand finals here with us, as we see the players from Vivocade. We see Nando9 over there, Dead God, and then Modestia. General is by the side of Modestia, as Vivocade want to perform better. They started the day with no points, tried to go for via an aggressive first map, but they didn't get the payoff. Now they will have to defend against Team Liquid. We see Nando9 now regrouping with his teammates. He was waiting for someone to come through the other side, and now he will have to reposition as fast as possible to wait for the players of Team Liquid. We see that Pedro Ares is leading the charge as General tries to open fire onto the players of Team Liquid. The grenade is good. MTS forcing that guy to use an ice wall and protect himself. He tries to break the ice over there to get a better view of the players from Team Liquid coming over. Modestia using the hand cannon to deal some damage, but the chrono is up and holding the players against the damage. More hand cannon shots coming over, and Modestia is trying to hold on to his place as that guy now rotates, but is trying to lead. He goes inside of the chrono and tries to open up the space. Pedro Ares goes to the front. Modestia brings one more down. General is fallen. However, there is still 2 players to fight for Team Liquid and 3 to fight for Vivocade. Now that God will bring General back to his feet, and Vivocade will be on a 4v2 situation to try to take God down. Team Liquid. Phoenix goes down. There's only MTS. Can he clutch it out? Can the MVP of the cap clutch it out? It's a tough decision. It's a tough moment. He tries to hold himself throughout the ice, but he will not be able to. Team Liquid falls in the 12th position, and Vivocade finally gets a good fight to open up a map here in Kalahari.
And what Modestia has played right now for this rush, really out of the wood. Right now getting 3 eliminations on top of Team Liquid. Vivocade is showing their true colors. They are a team that always competes for titles, but talking about competing up for titles, look at God Unidas, Black Dragons Vasco, and Cruzeiro fighting it all out.
Fighting it all out, as we see Rigby trying to rotate to get a good positioning for this fight. He gets the grenade on his hands, launches it forward, and gets Hender to the floor. Nice grenade by Rigby, taking down Hender. He will get the kill with the grenade from Mike. Actually, it was not from Rigby. We see Mike preparing himself. He has the Dragon Balls floating all over his head over there, wanting to find some space. He heals Maheta a little bit, and now God Unidas has a moment of peace after the start of the fight. Vasco chose to retreat to get to a better positioning, but the safe zone closing and favoring God Unidas, Vasco, and Cruzeiro, Isa.
And God Unidas once again playing to their strengths. Safe zone is a very big strength for God Unidas. They always have a very good predict. And look, Vivocade flying very close to the same region and getting a lot of shots taken at them. While we see that God Unidas once again for the second map in a row in a great position.
Cruzeiro is trying to get the kills, and we see Metagaming now dealing with B4 that is needing to leave the the refinery ain't having trouble, but Vasco is also in trouble trying to deal with Corinthians. We see Hazur already inside of the house as Bund tries to break out the ice. Bund will take Easy, however, Gadonidas is coming over for the fight as well. Leno is helping Easy on the second floor, and Corinthians will have to finish off this fight as quickly as possible. But Leno is stalling, hit them with the ice, trying to wait for the ice to be broken, and Bund will take Leno. Corinthians wipes out Vasco with a bad start right now for the Gigantes of the Colina, the Giants of the Hill. Vasco is now on the floor. Nando 9 takes loss to the floor as Loud tries to repeat the dominant performance that they had in Purgatory. However, already losing a player as we reach 12 minutes of game in this second map of the day.
Oh my god. This barnyard for Kalahari is really being the center of the safe zone. Every team is trying to spot this very position, and Kawan already took down for the floor. Fluxo making it all count for Vivocade.
Taking some names over there. CS will take the kill on Nando 9, but Jin now brings it back. Ousado puts Modestia to sleep. There is Dead God still in this fight for Vivocade. He tries to use the Chrono, opens up. Japa BKR will take Jin out to the floor, and Fluxo wipes out Vivocade once again. However, Chronos is from afar, taking names. He takes 2 players down. Nice 2 shots by the Warlock. He came to play. He will take the kill on Ousado and Chronos, and he will take CS. Look at what Chronos is doing. My God, the Warlock came to play, Isa!
And if Fluxo knew that it was only one player for Loud to make all of this happen for them, they would probably not be retreating. Right now, Kronos taking all of the chances of Fluxo to get the amazing Booyah right away, and Lost has fallen just by the side of Fak, and Fluxo drops at the 9th position. Very bad for Fluxo that had an amazing start for this map.
Destroyed by Loud. Destroyed by Kronos.
This completely solely for Kronos. Kronos making it all count for Loud that has one more good map, but now Noda and Lost are in a very bad situation, and looks alive. Metagaming and B4 just waiting it all out and needing to leave the refinery right now with a very crowded pathway.
Now Metagaming has the domination of the platforms, waiting for Shinez, the last player from before. Lots of trouble for before when they need to leave the refinery. However, Los Grandes, a dominant team in Kalahari, taking center stage, taking a good position to try to fight the end of this match as we reach 14 minutes into this match and still 8 teams alive. Bund will take Giga to the floor as Magic Squad tries to come over and take the players from Los Grandes. Gus missed the grenade over there and was forced to reposition and use the ice to keep his house still shut as Magic Squad comes over. Bund gets the triple kill, and there we see Magic Squad coming over to try to take the players from Los Grandes. Bueno takes one, but Cebolinha brings it back against Ítalo. Bobs will put Gus to the floor as Bueno tries to open up the path. Him and Bobs will take Los Grandes to the floor. They fall in the 8th position, and Magic Squad tries to show their dominance, the dominance that they showed throughout the whole season. We see Pão, he wants to go inside. Metagaming knows how to play Kalahari. They were the best team in Kalahari throughout the whole season with a lot of dominance. Shinez goes down and B4 falls in the 7th position once again. An average game by B4, not getting the kills, not getting the points. The champions are starting poorly the day here today, Isa.
Very poorly, while Godjanida, still in the very center of the safe zone, is just making their game happen. Metagaming once again, finally trying to make a good map, and we see that Loud is still alive and inside of the game and competing to keep up with the top.
R7 puts one to the floor, and he will get the whole Corinthians squad. R7 showing up that Cruzeiro is still alive and still in the fight. However, Godinidas is now trying to deal with Loud. Loud has only one player now into this matchup. The performance of the first map will not be repeated, as only Lost is trying to keep the team alive. Magic Squad is there trying to take the players from Metagaming, but Eric puts it to the floor. Drax tries to bring it back as Mike also helps in the fight with Godinidas joining. Drax will take 2 kills, and Magic Squad will be brought back up to fight against Halfax and Kawe, the 2 remaining players from Metagaming. Kawe rotates, he puts Drax to sleep with a nice car shot, but He takes himself down with the grenade. Kawe, this was not the time for mistakes. Magic Squad was able to bring everyone back to their feet, and they will heal. They will join this fight in a 4v2 advantage. Now, we see Bueno trying to hold his ground, trying to stand his ground, while Metagaming tries to come over. We see Bueno rotating. Mike is over there, waiting for the players. Cruzeiro is coming over. Some shots are dealt. Bobs will take half X to the floor. There's only one player to fight for Metagaming, as Godunidas is trying to deal with Cruzeiro. Metagaming goes down on the hands of Bobs. Lost gets the kill on Drag. R7 will put Mike to the floor. Lost still fighting for Loud. He's still holding his ground atop of that house. He can be a surprise finisher. Marreta takes R7 and Cruzeiro falls in the 4th position. Lost keeping Loud alive. Check out the man on the top of the houses. Marreta goes over and he will be taken down. If the players go one by one, they will be taken down because Lost has the charge buster, and it's really dangerous. He takes Mike to the floor. Mike goes down and Lost will get Rigby as well. Look at what the man is doing. He's trying to keep Loud alive, trying to get the kills. He will take 2 more kills. He got the triple and Godunidas goes down. Lost take Bobs, takes Bueno. My God, what is this man doing? He can take down the rest remaining players. He will take Bueno and Italo will finally get him. So it's a booyah, Magic Squad! The runners-up of the regular season came to play. They took the booyah. They had control. They got to take Lost in the end, but Lost almost took Loud to the top once again, Isa.
And it is so emotional to see how those guys are getting the booyah, and they are newcomers here in the LBFF. This is a new team, and starring Bueno that never played the LBFF before. I imagine the thrill that it is getting this booyah for the second map of the grand finals. Of course, Loud still getting the second place with an amazing historical move by Lost. What Lost is doing this split, it's just out of this world. It's completely outside of the curve, and Loud is getting to a much better phase as we are getting to the second half of the regular season, and of course in the finals would be no different.
And look at what Lost did.
Oh my God.
5 kills, taking Loud to 17 points.
Oh my God.
They had 36, 35, 32 actually. I don't know. I'm at a loss with my math.
The calculator has broken, you guys.
You guys broke me with the hype.
We are on the finals, and it is just so difficult to keep the emotions in. Magic Squad getting the first position with 22 points, and right now, the team that has completely broken the regular season, the newcomers that came to stay, getting this amazing booyah, followed by, look, once again, Godunidas regularly getting to the top 14 points. Corinthians right now getting the advantage for 10 points because in the first map they did not do well. Cruzeiro and Metagaming following them with 9.
I was correct on the first time I went for the number of points. They had 36 points. With 17 they go for 53 points to start the day. There we have the second half of the table with Flux with 6 points, Vivocade with 6, B4 with 5, Los Grandes with 3, 0 for Vasco and 0 for Team Liquid. And now Loud will open a difference against those teams that it's just unbelievable. They are going for 53 points, Isa.
Yes, and it's important to talk a little bit about Fluxo and B4, two of the most strong competitors for the championship, for the title. Right now, Fluxo had a very big mistake when they were on top of Kronosville, because if they knew that it had only one player taking hits at them, they could have kept the team alive. And right now, B4 not doing well at all. B4 that is a team that always comes strongly for the finals, and a very regular team not doing so well.
Let's check out the standings to see how far is Loud ahead of the pack. 53 points against 37 from Magic Squad. It's a 16-point difference because Magic Squad was able to keep it a little tighter than we expected. 25 kills in 2 maps for Loud. It's an average of 12.5 kills per map. Magic Squad, the second place team, and Fluxo, the third place team, has 12 kills. They have less than half the kills that Loud's got in those first 2 maps, season.
Loud is really doing something big here today, and followed by Magic Squad, Fluxo, God Unidas, and of course the leaders of the regular season, B4. We have very similar punctuations between the top 3 to 6, while we have Corinthians and Team Liquid trying to fight for the first half of the standings. And it is very interesting to see that Black Dragons Vasco right now at the 12th position, Metagaming getting 1 more position on top of them. Of course, we see that Cruzeiro and Corinthians fell 1 of the positions, and I cannot understand what it is that you're signing off.
Team Liquid with no kills in 2 maps. 2 maps that Team Liquid is not their best, but however, they are still really good in those 2 maps with no kills.
Interesting to see that Team Liquid is playing their usual safe game, but it's not working here as well as it worked in the regular season. This is a very important difference that we always like to bring up. The finals are very different gameplays, very different game styles from the rest of the season. Of course, the teams come with different attitudes, and Loud right now really keeping an advantage and making it count for their team, the team that had the biggest crescent inside of the standings in the regular season right now, getting to the first position in the finals.
And important for the teams on the second half of the table, they need to start it off right now. We know that Team Liquid is getting to Bermuda, a map that they usually perform really well. Vivocade also performed really well, but we went through Purgatory that BD Vasco does really good. And Cruzeiro also does good. We went through Kalahari that Metagaming and Corinthians historically do good, and they started poorly. Maybe it's the pressure from from being on LAN, from being face to face, but those teams are in a need of a better position right now. 3 kills for B4, dangerous. 4 kills for Los Grandes, dangerous. They are not getting the action that they need to get, and we see the confirmation of the Booyah for B4. And there are some prizes, some awards being given to the players on the stage that we'll be bringing you guys for you to follow up on those prizes. And the next one is the newcomer of the year. The best newcomer of the year will be presented by Camilota on the stage, and we'll be bringing it to you guys with the translations. Let's check this out.
Salve galera, Samucão na área, e estamos aqui para falar sim das revelações dessa LBFF 7. Você tá bom, Band?
De boa. E tu, mano?
Vai de novo. Conta pra nós, estreia da LBFF, como foi pra você?
O meu time inteiro chegou tranquilo, não sentimos pressão nenhuma, né? Chegou amassando.
No começo foi difícil pra se adaptar com a equipe, né? Que meu time é novo junto.
No começo tava um pouco de pressão, né? Mas com o tempo vai se melhorando.
E essa pressão veio da torcida ou da gameplay mesmo?
Da gameplay mesmo, mas a torcida também é puxada, viu?
Expectativas pra essa grande final presencial?
A expectativa é que nós vamos amassar aí. Meu time já jogou um presencial, saiu bem, e a melhor de toda a expectativa.
Campeão, então?
É isso.
Você esperava estar aqui entre os mais votados do Prêmio Revelação ou não?
Pelo desempenho, sim.
Foi um negócio que eu nunca tinha pensado, sabe?
Meu time inteiro, inclusive, merecia, tá? Nós fez um bem bolado lá pra decidir votar só em um.
Desde o começo, né? Pensava mais no Mundial, mas só agradecer, né? Agora que deu tudo certo.
Não fez campanha, nada?
Quando eu saí lá, eu fiz, né? Nossa, Cruzeiro, todo mundo.
Sua performance e sua campanha deu muito certo.
Deu muito certo.
Você foi o cara mais votado. A voz, vem pra cá, meu querido. Revelação da LBFF 7.
Dá até uma tremedeira.
É isso demais, cara.
Nossa, muito nervosismo. Todo dia ficar pensando, tipo, nossa, será que eu vou ganhar? Será que eu vou ganhar? Graças a Deus deu certo.
Ele sabe o foco que ele teve desde o início. A gente sabia que ele ia comandar muito bem a equipe. E a gente chega muito forte pra essa final, com certeza, bem comandado.
Vim com tudo, né? Tentar ser campeão. Pra cima. Se Deus quiser vai dar tudo certo. Nós vai pro Mundial. É isso.
they are promising to go to the World Series. And Trap, the newcomer of the year. Congratulations from Trap, from Cruzeiro, the best newcomer of the season. I agree with Trap being the newcomer of the year because of the record that he set. 21 kills in a single day in a single round is just something we had never seen.
From a newcomer especially, so Trap, congratulations, the newcomer of the season.
And of course, you know where this newcomer wants to shine? He wants to shine in Bermuda because we are clear to take off, so let's hit the skies! Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight RFD3 heading straight to Bermuda. This is your Captain Marcelo Ferrantini, and by my side, my co-pilot Isa invites you to loosen your seatbelts, fasten our boards, because it's time to drop, Isa!
This is the time to end the first rotation of maps for the day, the first out of 3, and we are in Bermuda. Loud getting the blue zone for Graveyard, the current leaders of the standings of the grand finals of the 7th season of the LBFF, right now getting the blue zone and a little bit out of this extra loot, while we see Magic Squad that had the last Booyah right now going for Factory, Pushinok, and Mors Electric to complete their loot. And of course, this is a call that Magic Squad only started practicing in the last weeks of the regular season. So Magic Squad proving to be a very adaptable team, which is for me their biggest strength. As we see Cruzeiro trying to take some hits out at Metagaming, going for Rimnam Village, and Cruzeiro of course taking over Angar. Angar that usually is a drop call that the guys like to say that it's not so good. The resources are very scarce, and of course we know that Angar does not have the best loot, but it was the drop call that Fluxo won their very first LBFF. So it is a drop call with a lot of history, and Cruzeiro right now taking it over. And let's check out what those guys have for us. Starring Trap, the revelation of the season.
And he is the player with the most kills in a single round. 21 kills in the round number 10 when he broke the record for the most kills in a single round, followed by Cias with 20 kills in the same day, 10 on the last map of Bermuda. I remember
historical day.
that was such a historical day that the day finished off with Cias getting the kill on Trap, and he needed one more kill, but Japa BKR stole the kill and took Cias away from the record. Trap got the record. Shoutouts to everyone on the chat here. Jitendra Nad that showed up a few times during the season. V over here, Musale Sartak. Also over here, Deep FF, Faraz Productions, always here with us, saying he'll miss you, Isa, not me, so I'll not shout out to you anymore. A random viewer on YouTube. And Mr. José Augusto here with us, saying he's already nostalgical with this formidable duo in charge of LBFF. Shout outs to Mr. José Augusto. RG Kripan always here with us. Goldie showed up sometimes here. Sandy Pishvaghela, FL4 Toxic S here every broadcast with us. Mudacir always here with us. Emma Giannis, and the fight now ensues between Cruzeiro and Los Grandes. Gus will take Trap to the floor. The last time that those two teams faced off, Cruzeiro took the best, but now Gus takes the first blood and puts Trap back to the lobby. The newcomer of the season is now praying for the gods to be brought back into this match, Isa.
Yes, well, Los Grandes is making their advance towards Cruzeiro, and they want the kills, they want the aggressiveness. Los Grandes, a usually aggressive team, trying to take it over for Rush, that already took one player down.
The shots are good, and they take Rush as well to the floor. Now Cruzeiro will have to work with the vending machines and the blue zones, the hard zones, to try to bring back their players. Ishter, actually, saying the best player to watch is in the cinemas in Recife, Cinemark, helping us bring Free Fire to all around the country and the world. And Charlie is saying this is the biggest finals ever, and he's cheering for before. Abusado saying, right, what I'm saying, this is going to go Fluxo's way. This Booyah is going to go Fluxo's way. El Guimarães saying he's in his mother-in-law's house to watch the finals of LBFF. Probably with a nice lunch since it's lunchtime here in Brazil. Some barbecue, maybe some vinagrete, maybe some rice, maybe some farofa. I really wanted a barbecue right now.
Great, and I would love some popcorn to go with this amazing show that we are watching right now, but I can't because I need to tell you guys what's going on. And God Unidas going for one more rotation. God Unidas that took over the very best positions for the first maps of the day, and of course standing over a very regular day so far. God Unidas might be going quietly towards the top right now, getting towards a very good position inside of the safe zone, and I am looking forward to seeing how Marreta will pass the drop call for the squad of God Unidas.
And something went on in the Brazilian broadcast for that. However, what could be is the advantage for Loud or Los Grandes facing each other in bullseye. A dangerous but strategical position for both of those teams. If one of them takes that region of bullseye and the eastern side of bullseye, they can hold the other team on the safe zone. And look at Kronos venturing himself far away to try to get the car. The ice is broken and the Warlock will have some trouble trying to leave that region. He uses the ice and now tries to run away from the squad. Kronos will take Cebolinha down. He was all by himself and he already took down one of the players from Los Grandes. The grenade from Gus is good. Kronos is forced outside of the ice and he takes a lot of damage, but he still has some more ice to cover himself up and try to patch up, to try to heal up a little bit and try to go for the fight. We see Kawan now rotating, and Vasco, listening to the shots, is coming over to try to take some shots. There it is. Some codes for you guys to redeem on your Free Fire. LBFF 7 Final 22, Final 22. Put it in your Free Fire accounts and redeem some nice loot for you guys. Cebolinha will take finally Kronos to the floor, but Juan was one of the victims of the Warlock. We see Kawan over there getting ready for a fight, but now having to deal with Vasco as well. Bad positioning now for Loud, having to deal with not only Los Grandes, but also Vasco. We see Chucky rotating, but Vasco seems to be going on the fight against Los Grandes, Isa. The shots are out. Chucky tries to put Cebolinha to sleep. And also Leno brings the fight in. Hender will take Nada to the floor. Lost will bring Kronos and Nada back to the fight. He was ready to take those players in Shipyard over there and bring them back into the fight. Now it's a fight between Vasco and Los Grandes. And Loud using the revive function as a teleport for the players to leave that fight. Fawn will put one more player down. Lost gets the kill on easy, stealing the kills for Loud. We see Hender rotating. He wants to get in a better position to fight, as they know that if they stay in that fight for a long time, they might be in a dangerous place to rotate. Leno goes down for the safe zone, and there are players trying to come back into the match, but being targeted a lot by before. That is now rotating through Catulishwa. I'm sorry, Isa, I'll be bringing you for some analysis as soon as possible, but the match is really high-paced.
Probably the most high-paced map of the day right now. Bermuda proving to be very much aggressive, while we had Loud, Los Grandes, and Black Dragons Vasco taking over the same border of the safe zone. And this fight is not over because Loud was able to bring back all of their players. And look who's getting to Catulishio, a magic squad passing by their car. Thank you so much. Thank you.
You said Catulishio!
I saved it for the finals.
It's the evolution. I got it.
I saved it for the finals.
I got it. Now before being taken down by Cruzeiro, Lobato was down, but he was brought back as Rush tries to hold the players inside of the house. Chinese, he has the grenades. He knows how to use them. And Rush will take 172 points of damage as Lobato puts him to the floor. And Iago will put Trap as well before trying to come back into this finals. They had a poor start. However, they are still the most consistent team in LBFF history. They want to take back the lead. They want to go after Loud. Rush goes down, and before gets 2 kills, as Los Grandes gets 3 after those 2 fights against Loud and Vasco. We see Chinese positioning himself, trying to get to a better position to engage into a possible fight against Cruzeiro, but we see Lobato already getting to the car and getting ready to take his teammates to the other side of the map to go for the rotation, as Los Grandes also using the pad to get to a better position, and they might engage against Cruzeiro and before might join that battle. The first player from Cruzeiro is already down. It was Giga, as Los Grandes tries to rotate and get to a better positioning by plantation. We have Giga trying to get to a position. On the line will take Kronos with a landmine, as Gus will put Chinês to the floor and get a kill. He has the sights on Jubinha right now. It seems that he knows that Jubinha is by that region, Isa.
It seems like he does, while Los Grandes is making their advance towards the safe zone, and a safe zone that has shutted completely towards the region between Plantation and Bimazaki, taking over a lot of open field inside of it. We see Loud taking over one position and trying to keep it as cool as possible, but even though we had a very high-paced Bermuda map, no teams were eliminated, and at 10 minutes inside of the map, we still have 45 players alive.
Still 40, now 46 because Rush was brought back by Trap. And Cruzeiro is trying to bring their squad back. We're heading to 11 minutes into this match. And shoutouts to Redot. Shoutouts to YouTube user. Shoutouts to Fernando SE, always here with us. Brenton Shorts here. Tanmai also over here. Maísa Isabelli with us. Faraz Production, Deep FF. And the shots are out. Easy will take Iago to the floor. The MVP goes back to the lobby on the hands of the player from Vasco that was brought back into this match. It was easy. We see God Unidas waiting for Corinthians to come down the mill and enter the safe zone, but they will also have to deal with Team Liquid if they want to get to the safe zone. Shout out to RG Creepan here with us. Shout out to everyone on the chat. Send us your flags. Tell us where you guys are from. We want to see Free Fire all around the world. We see Rafa X now taking Rush to the floor, and Metagaming is trying to take a better position, but they will have to force Cruzeiro out. Hender will get the kill on Giga as Bobs takes one player from B4. B4 now left with only 2 players to fight in this end game, Isa.
And of course, we see that the safe zone has made it harder for some guys to cross, taking over a lot of the river, and Black Dragons Vasco dangerously close to Magic Squad that is hoping to use their vehicles to get a better position. B4, once again, in a terrible situation for this map. And look, the car over the waters. Magic Squad performing a true miracle around here, driving by the waters into the safe zone.
Now we see that the dam by Riverside is taken by a lot of teams. The safe zone will close to that region, and Fon will go to the floor. Cruzeiro is the first team to go down on the hands of Gus, but Leno brings it back and sends Fonzinho to the floor. General also there, and the shots are out. MTS will take half X to the floor. Japa BKR puts Memgad to sleep as God Unidas is now trying to deal with Metagaming. Bone goes to the Bone, tries to run away, and Eric using also some coverage and some negative edges over there to go through the danger of God Unidas. Modestia will put Pão to the floor. They escaped God Unidas, but they didn't escape Vivocade. Pedro Ares now trying to take Cauê. 12 minutes now, almost 13 minutes into the match, and 11 teams still alive. Cauê will take Phoenix. Nando 9 takes Juan to the floor and gets the kill. Grenades being used, and Eric goes to the floor, but he takes MTS to the ground. We see that Team Liquid is in a good position trying to hold the shelter, but they will have to rotate. The safe zone is closing to the dam in the riverside. We see that Magic Squad has a great positioning, but they will have to deal with Fluxo. Now, the rush is on. Ousado leading the charge for Fluxo. The grenades from CS can be dangerous. He can try to take down the players from Magic Squad. The shots are good, and Bueno will put CS to the floor. Now Bobs will try to use the grenades to open up the path. Metagaming falls in the 11th position as Drax hops up a little bit to try to find some shots onto the players of Fluxo. We see Fak trying to hold them by the eyes. Some damage was dealt. He takes Drax to the floor, but Italo brings it back. Now it's a 4v1 fight for Magic Squad against Ousado. Ousado trying to hold Fluxo and still in this match. He will take down one player, but he will not be able to take the whole squad. Fluxo goes down in the 10th position, and Magic Squad still trying to assert their dominance. Pedro Ares will put Rigby to the floor as Garunidas comes over and puts Butt back to the lobby. Now it's a 3v3 fight, but Rigby was brought back, so it's a 4v3. Once again, Phoenix being taken down by Miguel with a nice kappa with the AWM. They will get the kill. Modestia will get the kill on MTS. Easy puts Gus to the floor as Mike opens up with the grenade, trying to open up some space. Miguel will take the ride with his teammates to leave that region and try to go straight to Riverside, but the box is not helping the players. Mike in Marreta rotating by foot. Leno will take K1 to the floor. Vasco trying to get some dominant performance right now. Pedro Ares will put Marreta to the floor. Team Liquid goes down on the hands of Gadonidas. Easy takes Lost to the floor once again as Vivocade opens up and has a good position to try to fight in the end of the game. 8 teams still alive as we reach 15 minutes into this matchup. 25 players still in this battle with Chispe putting Rigby to sleep. Mike goes down on the safe zone and Gadonidas is now left in a predicament to go against Corinthians. Gadonidas will go down on the hands of Chispe and Leno will take a kill from Jubinha. Sending before back to the lobby once again in the 7th position. Los Grandes falls in the 6th. Now 5 teams, 20 players. All teams with their full squad to fight in the end. We have 15 minutes into this matchup. Easy will take K1 and General will go down on the hands of K1 with the grenade. Hender gets Noda and now Vasco with a better positioning and Vivocade also fighting against Loud from the top. Loud trying to keep the average of more than 20 points per map. But Mando9 will take down one of the players from Vasco. Magic Squad still in this battle. Bueno takes Bun, but he takes himself as well. Bobs will put Hazur to the floor, and Bueno will be brought back up. Magic Squad trying to get the double booyah to open up the day here in the first rotation of maps. Lost will take Kronos to the floor, but Easy gets the kill, and Vivocade will go down. Vivocade had the advantage against Loud, but they sent Vivocade back to the lobby. Not only Lost, he made the miracle in the first map. In the second map, he won't be able to do it on the third. Hender gets a kill on Oda, and the newcomers from Vasco are trying to make history here in the finals. Easy leading the charge with Hender. We see Magic Squad also dealing with Corinthians by the edge of the bridge. The 3 teams that are still in this battle. Corinthians only with 3 players. They have the least players in this matchup. Can they turn it around? Bobs will send Hazur to the floor. Easy puts Memgod, and Corinthians is left with only 1 player, no more. Bobs gets the kill. Now it's Vasco against Magic Squad. 2 newcomers fighting for the top. Drax will go down. Vasco has the advantage. They are on the top of the bridge, and they have the numbers advantage. Leandro tries to get some information. We see Hender over there. He has the grenades. Dominant performance by both of the teams. They want to be in the top of the standings. Magic Squad can get closer to Loud. Vasco can start fighting for the title. Can those 2 teams clutch it out? Who will clutch it out? We see Vasco using the advantage of the bridge. They want to get some information. We see Chucky trying to go for the boost there with his teammates. Chucky now rotates, he tries to open up, he puts Bueno to the floor, but opens up the space for Leno. He went to sleep, but Leno is on the fight as well. We see Easy and Hinder getting the information from those 2 players that went down. Leno goes to the floor, Magic Squad trying to hold themselves by the foot of the bridge, and Vasco will be forced to leave the bridge. Hender tries the grenades, finds some damage onto Italo, but him and Easy will have to go down. Bobs and Italo can get to the center of the safe zone in a more easy way. They are going for the center. Hender and Easy trying to go down with the medkit, using the medkit the most they can. Hender will go down, try to put him down, and Hender goes down. Bobs will go down. There's only Italo! And it's a double! Double boom! Yeah! Magic Squad!
I was sure that Black Dragons Vasco was gonna take this one, but Magic Squad getting the amazing double booyah for this grand finals. And this is gonna mess up the standings, Marcelo, as Black Dragons Vasco had the numerical advantage, but still, they did not have the safe zone.
And the newcomers are making their names being written in the history. They want to take the title, and they get a double booyah to start the finals with a high-paced game, Isa!
Amazing for both of those teams. Both of those teams that are newcomers. Black Dragons Vasco versus Magic Squad in the very end game, and very important match for both of them. Black Dragons Vasco, of course, finally getting it back and finally trying to take up a stand in the standings, and we have Magic Squad trying to take away the leadership.
They are trying to get to Loud. They were 16 points behind Loud, and we got to get the confirmation of the points because Magic Squad had 22 and Loud had 10. So the difference is now merely visual, Isa.
merely visual, as we see that Black Dragons Vasco, even though they did not get the Booyah, gets pretty close to Magic Squad with 21 points. Easy. One of the contestants for the revelation of the season is the MVP for this map with 4 eliminations. And we see Vivo Cage getting 12 points, a good map for them finally. We see also Los Grandes with 11 and Corinthians and Loud is splitting 10 points each. Hender also getting 4 eliminations. And here we go to the last 6 of the contestants for this map, and we see God Unidas with 8 points, B4 with 6, Team Liquid with 3, Fluxo and Metagaming with only 1, Cruzeiro with 0.
Still no points for Cruzeiro, having trouble to start their day here as Metagaming now gets to 1 point. Once again, some trouble for Metagaming, as you pointed out. Team Liquid, that usually performs really well in Bermuda, also not performing that well, probably getting their first points in their first kills in the finals. We're going for a quick break and we'll be right back to bring you guys the standings and the next 6 maps of the grand finals. We are back live to bring you guys the 4th map of the day. We're going back to Purgatory, but first, let me take a selfie, I'm joking. Let's go to the standings and understand how close is Magic Squad to Loud. It's only 4 points, Isa.
Only 4 points away between Loud and Magic Squad. Very important difference for the top 2 contestants for this grand finals. And we have God Unidas quietly rising to the top. 3rd position for them with 35 points. We see Los Grandes getting, of course, 1 position down before it remains in the 5th. Black Dragons Vasco also with a very close difference. And look at what a leap Fluxo has taken. Fluxo, that was in one of the top positions in the first maps, right now in the 7th position, of course, with 28 points. Very close to Los Grandes, very close to God Unidas. Before Black Dragons Vasco, all of the middle of the standings is up for a very small amount of points, while we have the top 2 contestants, Loud and Magic Squad, getting an important difference between them.
And we see the consistency being shown and what that happens. We have Ruivinha de Marte, the woman that sang our song here in the beginning of the broadcast, on the stage with Camilota, and we're going to bring Ruivinha de Marte for you guys to get to know. And there she is. She's using a skin in Free Fire and posing up for the picture. There she is with Camilota, full of style.
Full of style, and that is such an amazing, funny person, such a good dancer, and we always like to see, because Ruivinha de Marte is a true entertainer. So right now, look at the poses. They look like they come straight out of a match of Free Fire. They are all like skinned out, and they really do look like they came straight from another world.
And Camilota asking how was the creation of the song, and she was perfect, and everyone loved. My God, Ruivinha de Marte, out of nowhere. People thinking she was creating a skin that she was coming to play, but it was the song of the perfect duo. And people calling her a cattle because she says moo, and cattle is a slang here in Brazil. And everyone going for the laughter that she does, and everyone loved it. When you're really hyped. She has 17 million followers on TikTok. Let's call the community from your TikTok to follow LBFF. We're around 700,000. Let's go, guys, from TikTok. 17 million, everyone going to follow. Let's watch the final of LBFF, because it's really good, my God, and it's really good. And the dance, which is the famous dance.
Oh my God.
It's the millions dance. Now we're going over. I don't know how to do it. I need millions. And everyone is there, and the dance will be shown. Let's go, girl. This dance has to be in Free Fire. The shoulders, the shoulder. There goes with the shoulder. And the legs shaking. That's it. That goes for this step. And this builds the dance for the perfect. Let's go. The perfect duo choreography. I would like to call a partner from LBFF. He is a native dancer. People say I do, but no, he was trained years dancing. And please, Pires, come over to try to go for the dance. Let's go, Pires.
Oh my God, I can't believe it.
I want to see Pires doing this. And there is the dance.
Oh my God.
He rehearsed it.
Oh,
He knows the dance. He knows the dance. It all. For those who don't remember, Pires, a world champion.
A world champion of Free Fire from 2019.
A world champion and part of our crew, of our broadcast crew, here dancing with Camilota and Ruivinha de Marte, the redhead of Mars.
This needs to be clipped, and I would really like to see it over and over again. So someone please clip this so I can take a look at it a lot of times in a row, because this is an amazing dance. I'm gonna do it for my TikTok.
Shouting out Amazonas, Manaus, and everyone all around the world watching us. It's the perfect duo. Let's go for the dance. And Camila is talking to her of how the people are getting with the song. It was really good to see Pires dancing, and I didn't expect him to come on the stage to dance.
This totally took me out of surprise.
It took me by surprise indeed. Let's go for one more quick break, and we'll be right back to bring you guys the next map of the day. We are back live to bring you guys the fourth map of the day. We're heading to Purgatory, and the Booyah confirmation is here on the screen. Loud started the day with a 29-point Booyah to open up the difference on the standings, and then Magic Squad came behind them, came after them, and they are now really close.
Really close, and Magic Squad, the newcomers that made history in the regular season, right now making history in the finals, and the competition is getting more and more tied between Loud and Magic Squad. So important moment for the championship, especially going for the second rotation of maps, that all teams take a break, really take a breath, and try to bring on to the next maps what they did not bring into this first rotation of matches. Of course, very important for them.
And we gotta remind everyone, the first place team will go straight to the World Series. However, number 2 will go to the play-ins. And we got some interviews going on the stage. Carol's got Luking by her side. Luking, the coach for Magic Squad, who is now in a sequence of back-to-back Booyahs going straight to Purgatory, which was Magic Squad's best map during the regular season. So he can be preparing something for this first comeback. Here, the nerves are on at the skin, but first drop 7th position, then the double Booyah, and the adversaries are now being
Look at Carol's
busy.
lipstick. Wow.
No doubt, we practice a lot, and there is no doubt that of what we can do. Boom, we're going for the first come back in the rotation, and who is now threatening us? We don't have a team that worries us because we are well trained. We know what we're going to do, and all the teams that are inside of the top 12 are really strong, and I know we are ready. But you think that after those first matches, you can see you lifting up the trophy in the finals? Well, since I woke up today, I saw this in my mind. And there is a lot yet to come for this. There is a lot coming. And in here in the broadcast, the energy is up high, Isa.
With Camilota and Ruivinha de Marte. So going for the second rotation, as we already saw, and a very important moment for a lot of the teams that are competing to get to the level that Magic Squad and Loud set on the top. So let's take a look at what's gonna happen, because this is the grand finals. Anything can happen, and you guys do not get too sure about what's gonna happen, because only 3 maps out of 9. There's a lot more game to happen and a lot of things to change.
And of course, I'll bring you guys on the chat here. Shout out to Gaming with Nixon, Rutul Patel, Jit Sarkar, YouTube user, Gak Bizabaza Ingris, here saying Evil's Divine. You better wait for us. Shout out to Shambayal Gamer, Brenton Shorts, Gaming Subha, OG One Day Only, Barney Rose, Noah DZ, Stark FF77, Davey Batista, always here with us, because you know what's going on, Isa. We're clear to take off, so let's hit the skies! Ladies and gentlemen, for the flight RFD4 heading straight to Purgatory. This is your captain, myself, Ferrantini, and by my side, my co-pilot Isa, invites you to loosen your seatbelts, fasten your boards, because it's time to drop, Isa!
And right now, getting this Purgatory map with a very democratic airplane route, making it easy for all of the teams to get to their usual drop posts. And talking about easy, we have Black Dragons Vasco going for the blue zone, very important position for them, while we saw the first map of Purgatory being all about fast rotations and good positions inside of the safe zone. I want to take a look how this safe zone is going to go off to, because of course it's going to be very decisive on terms of how the teams are gonna make their moves. Magic Squad, as always, in the side of fields, and taking a look at metagaming that should be going to Skill Lodge.
And our broadcast is now building couples, because Isa said looking is pretty. Let's make this happen. Such as hashtag Titanita. Vinita didn't show up here today, but hashtag Titanita is still alive, even in the grand finals.
And of course, right now, only 1.5 minutes inside of the map, and the team's really taking their calm to make their loot. Magic Squad must be having a lot of emotions right now, especially because they are competing for the first position inside of the standings, and it is very important that they keep the first position. And you know what, Marcelo, this is something that I have been talking a little bit about with some guys from the competitive scenario, and it is important to take a look at. In the last couple of finals, we always saw some of the teams trying to drop call with each other for the title, so the first position was very threatened throughout the championship. But right now, the main target for everyone that's close to the top of the standings will be the second position. Of course, the second position, even though they won't be winners of the LBFF, they still get to go to the World Series. And look, a substitution in the screen. We have Menor in the place of Rush. And getting back to the subject that I was talking about, some of those teams will be able to take a lot of risks to get to the second position.
The shots are open and Magic Squad is trying to take B4 down once again. B4 that had a 6th position and then 2 7th position finishes in the first 3 maps of the day. They want to turn it around. They want to come back in this day. And a surprise! Vinita is here! However, she's using another account. Using Gamers Club account over here. Shout outs to Vinita that is here with us. Siddharth Singhai here with us. I don't understand Hindi, I'm sorry. We have Roxy Esports here with us. Nabin GMR. We have Musale Sartrak. Not So Devesh. OG. Fernando SE. Rebel Gaming. Hutul Patel. We have also ZNT Siddiq cheering for Evil's Divine on the World Series. We have the fans of Phoenix Force also over here. The current champions of the World Series are here with us. Barney Rose, Luke English teacher, Isa, Spirit Gamer SG79 that spent a lot of time here with us during the season and changes on Team Liquid. Boss being brought into the game for Pedro RS. Shoutouts to Robin's channel, Kok Gurjar. Everyone here on the chat, Deep FF, The Martian FF, Atanu Sen, Airster Gamer, Koda FF, Musale Sartak, I Support Farmers here, TG the Elite, Rajan Bir, Majesh Gimire, Koda FF, shoutouts to everyone on the chat as we are reaching the last map of the first half of the day. And we still have 5 more maps to go after this one, Isa.
Exactly, Marcelo. In getting to 5 minutes inside of the map, very important rotations happening right now. And look, the new official partner for the LBFF, Casas Bahia, coming with a very nice video for us to check out. And we see also Los Grandes trying to make their rotation. Los Grandes, that is trying to get to the top. And look, we can see the teams as they are playing, as they are really calmly and concentratedly trying to make the best out of the maps. And Los Grandes already spotted out before in the region of the trailers, which for me means that the safe zone probably shrunk a little bit up north, because B4 does not usually leave Brasilia unless they have to. And Los Grandes also spotting another team in the other side of the island. So a lot of teams going through that rotation right now, Marcelo.
That will be a busy rotation right now. And check out, every kill leader in past former finals are in this LBFF finals. It was Kawan, the top kill leader in LBFF 3, and then lost in the 4th, Cias in the 5th, and Iago in the 6th. And Kawan and Lost are playing for the same team. Kawan and Lost playing for Loud in this season.
Well, Loud must not be a threat at all with those two not so good players, right, Marcel?
That average players,
yeah,
that okay
those
players.
kind of medium guys.
And look at the fight going on inside of the danger zone. Iago taking down Cebolinha, but before already lost 2 players, Jupinha and Chinês are... Jupinha is down and Chinês is back on the lobby as Lobato tries to hold Gus by the window. We see before tensed inside of the stage, and this is the worst start in the finals in the history of before in the past 3 finals. LBFF 5, 6, and 7. Now we see Los Grandes also with 2 players going for the 2v2. The grenades are good. Lobato is forced to move, and Fon tries to make him pay. Iago goes to the floor. Now it's a 2v1 fight, and before can be eliminated once again early in this matchup. However, this time with only 12 points, only in the 12th position. Lobato opens up on the side. He wants to go away from the last damage, but Cruzeiro got to the fight. Fon will get the kill before we go down in the 12th position. And now Cruzeiro wants to take Los Grandes down as well. Only 2 players from Los Grandes as Cruzeiro comes with their 4 players to get inside of the safe zone, to get inside of the to get outside of the danger, to get to a good positioning. We see R7 and Menor leading the charge. The grenade is good. Trap tries to find Fon over there, but the ice protected Fon. Now the rotation is good. Cruzeiro is trying to find a good position. We see Fon over there with the charge buster trying to find some spots. Menor, he shows up, he jiggles up a little bit and goes for the kill. He takes Fon to the floor with the help of R7. R7 gets the takedown and will get the kill. Los Grandes now with 4 kills, but Cruzeiro has 1 and can eliminate the last player from Los Grandes that just took off. He went away as Fon tried to hold the players from Cruzeiro and successfully did so. The last player went away to try to save Los Grandes.
And I would like to know how he's gonna do that, because the fact that he was able to make that escape all by himself is already impressive, but Los Grandes holding on to only a shred of hope for this map. And look, we are at
789,168 people. Thank you for the claps because it was tough to read.
It was. Read this number in English is very tough. As we see God Unidas going after Team Liquid. 2T, oh my god, God Unidas just
destroying Team Liquid. Only MTS left. He tried to go for a grenade against Mike, and he will probably be taken down. He only has an inch of life left. The ice is broken. MTS tries to hold on. He puts Mike to the floor, but Rigby comes over and takes the kill. Now, Team Liquid in a tough start. 4 bad maps for Team Liquid. God Unidas getting some more kills, trying to hold on the 3rd position and trying to go over the top. They came from Serie B and they are fighting to be in the World Series. Nice start from God Unidas. We got to tell this story as well. And you, each and every one of you guys that saw the number of 789,000 people watching here with us, you are counting each and every one in this chat. This live is counting for that number as well. Don't forget it. You are part of this community. Leave a like, share the broadcast, and let's make it this number getting close to 1 million people watching online, and we still have people watching on the television broadcasts that are being shown here in Brazil. We have Cruzeiro trying to get a good position to fight against Corinthians. Each and every one take a fisherman house by the side of the river, Isa.
Very important position for Corinthians and Cruzeiro right now, but a very tough fight between those 2 teams, as Magic Squad also has eyes on this fight, so they cannot let Magic Squad take up any kind of vision while they are trying to just guard their positioning, and it is a very difficult safe zone, so it's going to be tough for either one of those teams to try and get out of there. Basically impossible, as we have a very interesting Purgatory map. We saw a lot of confrontations resulting on rotations, so a lot of things happening due to those late rotations. God Unidas, Team Liquid that were involved in those early confrontations were making their rotation.
The shouts out from Pone right now trying to take down the players from Vasco that will be forced to go downhill because of the gas, because of the safe zone shrinking. And I want to bring a challenge to the guys on the chat here. If you guys use Instagram, follow us at Marcelo Ferrantini, at Isa13X, and send us a picture on Instagram. Make a story and put our names there, mark us on the story, because I will repost every story of you guys watching the broadcast. Let's make this community huge. Rafa X now going over, trying to take down the players from Vasco. Hender is the first one on the floor, and Chucky follows him. Now Easy tries to hold Vasco alive because they lost 3 players, and Metagaming dominated the fight. Easy was forced to run away, was forced to run to the other side, as Metagaming cleanly took down the 3 players from Vasco, Isa.
very tough position for Black Dragons Vasco that came from a very strong Bermuda, but they are not leaving it. They cannot leave it all for Bermuda. They still need to punctuate in Purgatory and Kalahari, which is proving to be their worst, their weakest spots inside of the Grand Finals. And General takes the kill on Easy, taking Black Dragons Vasco to the 10th position. And this is the time for Black Dragons Vasco to really work out their strategies for Purgatory and Kalahari, because it is not working.
We see that Kawan is trying to find some good spaces over there. He brings the ice and will try to hold the players from God Unidas from entering safely the house that they wanted to go. We see that the safe zone is leaving 2 edges of the river still alive in the match, and there is a zip line over there for the teams to use it if they want to rotate. And look at Fluxo quietly trying to come to the end of the match as we reach 12 minutes into this matchup, and this will become a war zone for those 9 teams. We see that one is naked. Take the naked man out of my television! But he is still naked. Miguel puts Gus to the floor as Fon now tries to rotate, tries to get to a better positioning. He will go down to the floor. Miguel gets the kill as Trap puts Fon to the floor as well. Another kill taken against the players from Los Grandes. They are now in a 2-player situation to go for the end game. We see God Unidas getting by the house on the river, trying to get a safe position to the end of the game. We see Miguel opening up some shots, trying to take down the players from Cruzeiro that are using the house on the other side of the river. We have Corinthians, we have Los Grandes, Cruzeiro, Fluxo, and God Unidas taking that position, and Magic Squad coming from above. They can have the advantage fighting from the top down. Let's see the safe zone advancing to the other side of the river, leaving Magic Squad in a great position to fight and probably to try to take the 3rd booyah, the 3rd straight booyah. That would lead Magic Squad probably to the top of the standings, Isa.
Yes, and as we have Magic Squad holding off a very nice safe zone, Vivo Cage going for a good match as well, while Metagaming is trying to make their rotation, and with 9 teams still alive and a very competitive Purgatory map, we still have to figure out which one of those teams is going to have the clearer path to be able to get the booyah, while Loud against Metagaming is the current confrontation, Marcelo.
The fight is on, and Noda is trying to hold the players from Metagaming from coming downhill. We see Pão. He is sighted by Lost over there, and Kawan will be taken down by Kawe. The 2K now fighting. We see Noda rotating. He sees Pão, and he sees Rafa X right behind him. He's forced to use the eyes to protect himself with the side by Lost, trying to help him. Lost now putting Pão to the floor as Pão puts Noda. Rafa X brings it back and sends Noda to the ground. Now there's only the Warlock Kronos to try to hold Loud, and he will not be able to. Eric gets the Kappa, gets the kill, and Loud will be sent back to the lobby in the 9th position. Finally a bad match by Loud, Isa.
And amazingly, Metagaming is coming aggressively for this map, and they really took a shower out of a brand new attitude, because we really needed to see this Metagaming playing. And look, Fluxo right now, very struggling.
Marreta taking down 2 players from Fluxo. He's going after those kills, but Fluxo still has 2 players to fight. Let's see how they will fare off. Los Grandes goes down on the hands of Cruzeiro, and Fluxo will be destroyed by the players of God Unidas, as Vivo Cage is now taking down the players from Metagaming. The fight is going on, and who is enjoying that is Magic Squad. Metagaming goes down in the 6th position. Every team fighting against Metagaming is going down except for God Unidas. Those 2 teams are having a blast here in this 2nd Purgatory map of the day. God Unidas now rotating. They are going swimming a little bit. They're going... Oh, Michael Phelps cosplay over there, and the grenades from Mike is trying to protect his teammates. We see the grenades being cooked by Mike and thrown to try to avoid the takedowns inside of the water, which doesn't allow the players to be brought back into the matchup. We see Miguel using the surfboard over there, made of money, to go to the other side. Him and Rigby are well positioned under the house and trying to take a good spot, but now Miguel has the information on the players from Magic Squad trying to come downhill. 14 players is still in this matchup as we reach 16 minutes in the match. Bobs will take that guy to the floor, takes General as well. 2 kills from Bobs from afar using the AWM. Bobs gets the kill, he will go down for the safe zone, and now Italo and Bueno go down. Only one player to fight, it's Drax from Magic Squad. Vivocate goes down on the hands of the safe zone, taking Modestia and Landona, and what could have been a great match for Vivocate is left inside of the safe zone. Drax gets the kappa on Rigby, but Trap will take down the player from Magic Squad. Godonidas with 10 kills. They might join the fight for the top. They might be getting closer to the fight for the top. We'll probably have a new leader in our table, but probably a second position being toughly contested. 3 teams, 6 players in the match. We have Trap over there, Bungie, and Vichinxp playing for Corinthians, quietly getting to the end of the game. And we also have 3 players from God Unidas. They have the numbers advantage. They want to go from inside of the house. Landmine dealing a lot of damage to Rigby over there, forcing him to use some of their last medkits. Corinthians will take the kill on Trap, and Cruzeiro falls in the 3rd position. Vichinxp was brought back to his life by Bungie. Now it's a 3v2 situation between God Unidas and Corinthians. Mike will take Vichinxp. My God, it was too fast! It was too fast! And it's a boo! Yeah! God Unidas! They came from Serie B, and now they are fighting for the top 2. They are fighting to be in the World Series, Isa!
What an amazing performance by God Unidas, building their way into the top, silently trying to get to the top with regular matches. A very, very good, probably one of the best predicts of a safe zone in the entire LBFF. And right now getting to this amazing 12 kill booyah. They are gonna get a very strong leap inside of the standings, and this is what a secure, calm team looks like. They were building their advantage, and right now they are gonna get the results of that.
24 points for God Unidas showing on the screen. 14 for Cruzeiro, 13 for Corinthians, 12 for Metagaming, finally with a good game. Magic Squad with 11. Let's see how many points did Loud get to see if Magic Squad got their 4 points that they needed to go over Loud. They have more booyahs, so they have the tie-breaking criteria on their side. Vivocate still 11 points for them. Rigby with 6 kills going as the MVP, Isa.
Of course, Rigby always a very strong player for God Unidas, making it all count. And I am really surprised at how God Unidas is a very mature team, even though they just came from the B Series back again to the elite of the Free Fire. They are very mature when playing, and they seem like a veteran team. They truly seem like they are doing this for the 1,000th time. And of course, very strong competition for all of those teams. Magic Squad right now getting very threatened by God Unidas. I want to see how that's gonna take them in the standings, as we see that Los Grandes got 7 points, still a good amount of points, especially for a team that already had a nice position in the standings. Fluxo going for 4, Loud only 2
So
points.
what happens with those 2 points?
Yeah, only 2 points for Loud.
We got new leaders, Isa.
Yeah, B4 also with 2, one more bad match for B4, and B4 needs to really take up a look on what's going on. They are usually always one of the favorites for the title, and right now they are not being themselves. They are not being they don't have any regularity, which is B4's strongest suit.
Let's go for a quick break, and we'll be right back to bring you guys the standings and the 5th map of the day. We are back live to bring you guys the 5th map of the day, but first, let me take a second from joking. Let's go for the standings to understand how we are getting to this 5th map of the day. Magic Squad are the new leaders, Isa!
Great Magic Squad, the leaders of a lot of time before in the standings for the regular season, right now taking over the leadership for the grand finals, 5 points away from Loud, but still building their punctuation. Of course, Gojanidas, look at how close Gojanidas got by this Booyah. They are only 6 points away from Loud and only 11 points away from Magic Squad. So important punctuation for Gojanidas, as we see Black Dragons Vasco still in a very tough situation. Cruzeiro and Metagaming fighting for the bottom of the standings, and Team Liquid being in the bottom position really shocks me, because Team Liquid is such a strong team and such a team that we reckon, especially in the regular season right now, being in the bottom position is very...
Yeah, we are going for Carol once again with Ninja. Asking, are you happy? How not to be? Ninja, great positioning lessons. Going for the finals with, God, is it the end game? Sure, as I said before, during the regular season on the split, that we had a really good focus to get to the end game, and that consequently leads to kills. We're doing this right now, and it's working. Right now, we're really confident for those next 5 falls. Lots were being talked by being online, and do you think that God is not feeling the pressure of being playing in LAN? I believe that they are not. They've been practiced during the whole weekend on the GH. They were talking about it, and being in LAN was their goal here, Isa.
Amazing. Always so refreshing to see how their energy is rebuilt for the last maps of the grand finals. Of course, in Gojanidas, that is a team that came from the B series and had a very good start in the regular season. Right now, in a very competitive position for the top of the standings.
And the maps are here on the screen for you guys to check out the confirmation of the Booyahs. The 3 teams on the top were the 3 teams that got the Booyahs. Loud is still in the second position after a great Booyah with 29 points in the first Purgatory map of the day. And then we had Magic Squad and Magic Squad. Then Garunidas taking back that start of season that we had when they dominated Purgatory to get to 6 points of in difference for the World Series.
Yes.
11 points to go as the champion to the World Series, is it?
Exactly, and as we are getting to the second map of Kalahari, will Magic Squad be able to make some history here and start off with a triple Booyah? They got the first Booyah in Kalahari, but the teams that we usually reckon the most in the map of Kalahari are B4 and Metagaming. B4 that had no good matches up until right now, and they are disappointing our expectations, because B4 is such a strong team, and so far they haven't delivered what we expected. We are hoping that B4 is going to build their punctuation going from this 5th map to the others.
They are indeed going for a better positioning, or else they will be going home with their empty hands. The current champions are in a bad position right now. They are not even in the first half of the table as we are reaching the 5th map of the day, and there's no more time for mistakes, right, Isa?
Exactly. And in the finals, going for the first map, you don't have time for mistakes. Right now, going for the 5th map, if you get a mistake, it will probably cost you any chances you have to getting to the top of the standing, especially for those teams that did not guarantee such a good start out of the day. And we are reaching basically half of 9 is not very exact, but still
4.5.
yeah, so still we are getting kind of to half of the championship.
When we reach 8 minutes into the match, it will be half.
Yeah. But right now, getting to this important moment inside of the grand finals, and it is very important to take a look at how the teams are going to be able to act. And of course, as we get to the ending, some pressure starts to build up. Some teams start to kind of want to retreat, to want to keep calm, and some teams start to want to make it extra aggressive to get extra points. So let's take a look at who's gonna have the guts to really make it count for this last half of the day.
Don't forget to follow us on our social media at Marcelo Ferrantini and at Isa13X. And if you guys send us a story with you guys watching the finals on our Instagram, I will repost. I will repost on my Instagram. Are we talked? You will as well. We will, because we're going from the top down, because we are clear to take off. So let's hit the skies, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight RFD5 heading straight to Kalahari. This is your captain Marcelo Ferrantini, and by my side, my co-pilot Isa invites you to loosen your seatbelts, fasten your boards, because it's time to drop, Isa.
It is time to drop and getting to approximately half of the championship, going for Kalahari. Vivo Cage getting once again the blue zone. We see Fluxo going for the submarine region, and we also see that the teams are still scattering around the map without considering taking kills upon each other in the beginning of the matches. It is still a very calm map, and we saw that Kalahari was a especially calm map in the last map, of course, in the last rotation of maps. And look, God Unidas, the stars of this half of the championship. Of course, God Unidas, a team with a lot of expectations on top of them, and a very silent and smart, intelligent game led by Marreta. Marreta is the game leader for God Unidas, and what Marreta is doing today with those safe zone predictions, oh my god, Marreta should really be some other kind of thing, because he is so good. And look at how many people.
900,000 people watching. 931,168 people watching. You are amazing. And you guys here on the chat, count on that number. Invite your friends. Share the broadcast. If we reach 1 million people, there will be rewards for you guys on the game. We are counting on that rewards as well. You will get those rewards. So call and invite your friends here to the broadcast all around the world, as we have ALG at EXP here with us, ETZ Adi also here with us, Rutul Patel, ZD Summit, Nightmare here with us. We have Payal Gaming, Striker, everyone here on the chat participating in the broadcast. M. Guzman, Algal, Phil. Also here we have Brian Doutrina asking for a salve for Brazil. Salve, meu Brasil! For you guys. Cavalo de Troia here with us, Ecos Play, Camila Carvalho saying vai Corinthians, YouTube user saying loud. We have Roxy Esports, we have Rutul Patel, Bikaristan K, Official Bop saying loud. Mantan Satdeva, also here with us, Dave Batista, WT Viper 42, Henrique Cavalcante, shout out to everyone on the chat. And the fight is going on between Vasco and Loud. This fight ensued all around the season. Kawan is going uphill to try to deal with Chucky. Chucky used the med kit to heal up a little bit, and he now has the information on Kawan. He's trying to skip, and he will put Kronos to sleep over there. Leaves Kronos with an inch of life left as Kawan tries to go uphill, Isa.
Yes, Kawan taking a very close look to Chucky, and right now this fight might be cooling off, because we see also Corinthians against before. Kronos is already back in the game, and right now,
look at Hender! Baited! Jet baited! Hender goes down, baited by Kawan.
Exactly, and this is a fight that we are very used to seeing in the regular season. Black Dragons Vasco versus Loud was one of the most recurrent fights in the entire championship. So, of course, right now in the finals, they could not let this out of our sight, Marcelo. They needed to fight so that we could watch and talk a little bit about how much they like confronting each other.
Leno tried to surprise Noda over there, but Lost saw him and forced him out to the side. Now, he will try to come over and he will take Leno to the floor. Loud showing prowess, showing smartness, and dealing with Vasco player after player. Isa, they started with the disadvantage, but Vasco was too innocent to think that Kronos would be that far from their teammates. We see Chucky now going down, and Vasco is left with only Easy to fight to the end of the game.
As usual, Easy is the remaining player for Black Dragons Vasco, trying to hold all hopes for Black Dragons Vasco, and he's gonna need to save the rest of his teammates, and this makes us wonder, was it really worth it to buy off this fight? Even though they got 1 kill on top of Kronos, Black Dragons Vasco right now in a very tough situation, and even if they can put back the players into the game, it's still gonna be rough. As we see that Loud is the current kill leaders of the match, we also see Magic Squad against Metagaming. Very interesting fight, and Magic Squad already puts half a X to their pockets. This might be very important and deciding positions for this Kalahari.
One more grenade now dealing with half X, a lot of damage onto the player from Metagaming. And now Magic Squad tries to reposition to get a better defense. We see the fight going on between Fluxo and Gadunidas as well. Japa BKR taking down Miguel, in fact taking Rigby to the floor. Now we go straight to that fight as Japa and Cias open up to try to go after Mike and Maheta, the 2 remaining players. Oh, Zad will get Mike. Maheta will not have the time to escape. He tries to go with the motorcycle and he is going full Fast and Furious. They see me rolling. They hating, patrolling me, trying to catch me riding dirty. Maheta leaves the region. He tries to keep himself alive, uses the ice to go for the hard zone. He went straight to the hard zone, but now he's taking some shelter because Fluxo is coming after the player from Gadunidas. That was the chance for Gadunidas to try to take their spot in the World Series, but Fluxo is rowing in that body. Fuck, over there he has aim on the player from Gadunidas, which is Maheta. He's still trying to keep his team alive. He is the IGL, he is the in-game leader. He wants to bring his team to the World Series, but now he has to deal with the whole Fluxo squad. We see Cruzeiro rotating, and Easy will be the one taking R7 down. Look at that, Easy trying to keep himself alive. He was hiding and Cruzeiro went through, but he couldn't hold on. Vasco goes down in the 12th position as Maheta falls, and Fluxo takes down Gadunidas in the 11th position. Chances for Loud and Magic Squad to open up some distances.
Of course, Fluxo right now getting an important map for them. Fluxo that started off the day very well, but in the last 2 maps, they had a severe decrease in their performance right now with 4 eliminations, 7 minutes inside of the map, and this might be the quickest map so far. 7 minutes and we only have 10 teams alive and 40 players, so right now Kalahari being more aggressive, and this is something that we can observe as a big change for the finals, because we saw that in the regular season Kalahari was the slowest map. Right now it being the quickest really proves how the game changes for the finals.
The shots are out and Butch will put him onto the floor. R7 tries to bring it back, sends Butch to sleep, and now it's a 3v3 fight. The danger zone is blowing up by the south of that region as the players go after each other. We see Giga taking Phoenix to the floor with the Mag 7. He has the space to go after the 2 remaining players from Team Liquid, but MTS turns the fight around! Sends the 3 players down, and Team Liquid saves themselves against Cruzeiro, losing only 1 player, Isa!
Amazing. Finally, Team Liquid trying to get back on their feet. Team Liquid, that is such a great team, and that we saw making a lot happen in the regular season, but was having a lot of trouble so far in the finals. Let's check out if Team Liquid is able to make a strong Kalahari map to start off the day, in the half of the day, of course. And look, Magic Squad, and also look, since this is the 3rd edition of the LBFF, that was when we started having finals, the champion always ended up the regular season in the top 3. So
top 4.
Top 4.
Top 4. Actually.
So very important statistics. The top 4 for the regular season were before Magic Squad, Loud and Fluxo.
Loud and Los Grandes.
No, Fluxo and Los Grandes. Loud and
Los Grandes.
Past Fluxo, that's right. Loud past Fluxo in the last weeks. So, well, that's very important because right now B4 is not competing for the title, so maybe the champion will be Magic Squad,
That
Loud.
was in the top 4.
Yes, Loud or Los Grandes. So very important moment.
Or
for those
God Unidas, that is fighting inside of the top 3. We might have God Unidas trying to go over to take the lead from Los Grandes, from actually Magic Squad and Loud. However, not in Kalahari. They were being left out.
Yes, as we see that Fluxo is also buying a fight with Los Grandes. So this is the fight of the Giants.
The Giants are coming over. Drax takes a player from before as Magic Squad tries to remain in the map, but the fight is going on. Ousado tries to take Gus on the other side. We see that the rotation is good. Ousado is leading the charge as Cias prepares himself to go from afar, to go with the shots and the grenades. Ousado baited the players to a possible trap by the players from Fluxo. But Los Grandes is not ready to take that trap. They are getting hidden and using the house by the chest rock to get a good positioning. Juan is leading the charge. We see Cias opened up by the side. He can be surprised if Los Grandes chooses to rotate. We see Team Liquid still trying to hold on the players from Loud. We see Noda having a lot of damage dealt to him. Phoenix, he's rotating. He was brought back into the game as MTS now leads the charge. Noda is left all by himself trying to keep himself alive. The other players from Loud are already rotating. Memgadu will take K1. They now have sights on Noda, and Noda will be taken down by MTS.
Triple kill.
Team Liquid trying to go for a better game now already with 6 kills and at least 8 points on their hands because of positioning, Isa.
And of course, Loud bringing Noda back to the game and trying to get out of this terrible position. Team Liquid going through a rough moment and they might be sandwiched.
And now Ousado will take Gus, but will go down on the hands of Bungie. Let's see how Team Liquid will deal with that trouble. They are rotating from the north of the safe zone. They want to go down the safe haven. Corinthians is taking control of that position as Juan puts Ousado to the floor in that fight between Los Grandes and Fluxo that is happening for a few minutes over there. Shoutouts to everyone on the chat. TFO Venom, Kumo, WT Viper, Nightmare, Kavidu Supun, TFO Venom, Prashi Payal, Kartik X3, everyone here with us. Bungie comes over and he takes Kronos to the floor with the Max 7. Tries to go over. Corinthians will go with the car, will rotate with the car, using the Jeep to get to a better positioning to take less damage from the gas. They are rotating and we see that the fight between Los Grandes and Fluxo is still going on. Japa BKR will put Jubinha to the floor on the other side of the map, and Vivo Kate also joining the battle, putting Cebolinha to sleep. Japa BKR will take the kill on Jubinha, and Lobato will put Iago back to the game, and probably Jubinha as well if he get the coins. Now, Fawn rotates. He wants to get to a better positioning. We see Los Grandes already rotating and trying to deal with Fak by their side. It seems that Fak is the last player from Fluxo. Is it possible? No. Japa BKR is still alive. Fak is only playing afar from his teammates. Noda puts Boss to the floor, and Japa BKR will get a kill on Chinese. Fluxo is the new kill leader for this map. The rotation is good. Cebolinha trying to find a good positioning. Fak will put Juan to sleep. Now, Los Grandes has 2 players to try to go over. Fawn will go down on the hands of Fak. Can he clutch it out? Can he do it all? He does it! Fak detonates the whole squad for Los Grandes. But Japa BKR falls down on the hands of Before, and Fluxo are back to the lobby in the 8th position as Before goes down once again. 4th time in a row Before falls in the 7th position.
Oh my god, what Fak has played and guaranteeing 12 points for his team. Amazing what Fak was able to do for Fluxo, while we see that the safe zone is shrinking and making it very hard for some guys to get to the next safe zone. It looks this fight is gonna be decisive.
We see Magic Squad going uphill and they will have to deal with Vivocate. The grenade launcher from General is doing a good job. However, no players were taken down. They want to take Italo, but who takes Drax is Corinthians. Bun takes Bueno as well. Nando 9 takes Pops. Only Italo remaining, and Italo will go down on the hands of General. Team Liquid falls in 6th position. Magic Squad in the 5th. Only 4 teams remaining. 14 players to go for the final fight. We see Loud already inside of the safe zone, only with Noda there trying to hold his teammates, trying to hold his team still in the battle. He's using the boat to hide. Eric will take loss, and Noda's feet was sighted. Noda's feet was sighted by Eric. He will try to take the kill. He uses the chrono. Bun takes Spawn to the floor as Metagaming tries to open up the fight and tries to take the kill on Noda. Hafax will go for the kill. Loud goes down in the 4th position. However, they still got a good number of points to try to go back on the fight against Magic Squad. This final will be decided on the last map. It's an incredible day here of LBFF for you guys. The grand finals is coming. Corinthians is trying to take their booyah. They are coming over to try to join the battle as well. 3 teams, 10 players still remaining. Corinthians has 4, so they have the numbers advantage. That God puts down Bunge, and now Vivocade has the numbers advantage and the height advantage. Number 9 puts Vitinho Spit to sleep. There's only 2 players to fight for Corinthians. It's Memgod and Hazur. That God and Nano 9 gets the kill, but Vivocade has to rotate. They have to go to the side, and the first players are already rotating. They are already trying to get the better positioning inside of the safe zone. Corinthians is still left outside. That God will get the kill on Memgod, will confirm the kill on Memgod. As Corinthians is left with only 2 players. Eric goes down on the hands of Modestia. This could be the moment for Vivocade to come back into the fight. We see the shots from Modestia. Eric was brought back by Rafa X, but now General and Dead God are rotating, trying to go over. They are rushing, they are going for the kill with the grenade launcher by General. Rafa X uses the chrono really well, but he goes down. There's only Eric to fight for Metagaming. Azur is being shot. Metagaming goes down on the hands of Dead God. Now it's a 4v3 fight, and Corinthians will be destroyed. So it's a yeah, Vivocade! The champions of LB5, the runners-up for LB6, are trying to come back for the fight, Isa!
Amazing Vivocade making their recovery in the half of the day to start off the second half in the best way possible. And this is the grand finals of the LBFF. Everything is possible. Vivocade coming strongly for the top of the standings as well. And this is just showing how much the standings can still change, Marcelo.
This can change everything. We still have 4 more maps to come. We still have a huge amount of points to be distributed between those 2 teams. Do we go straight to the highlights, my coordinator? No, we go straight to the break. And we'll bring you guys straight to the team of the year for you guys to get to know every player that was selected to the team of the year. We'll be right back.
Salve, salve, família! Hoje é dia de premiação. Nós vamos premiar os escolhidos da seleção LBFF. Só gente brava, esquece. Nós vamos entrar na sala deles de surpresa e entregar, ó, esse anelzão bravo aqui. Tô sabendo que aqui tem um brabo da seleção LBFF. Quero saber aí quem adivinha quem é. Luking? Será que é ele? Não tem conversa, Luking. Você é o técnico escolhido da seleção LBFF. Vem aqui pegar seu anel. Aê!
leva esse anel justamente levando toda a minha equipe, porque sem eles eu não teria conseguido.
O que o Lu King representa pro time da Magic Squad?
Torço muito por eles, eu já fui jogador e eu sei o quanto é querer isso, querer ser campeão brasileiro e querer representar o Brasil no Mundial.
Então cadê a energia desse time que quer o título, quer ser campeão da LBFF 7? Com essa energia que eu passo pra você, Joker, bora!
Eu vou chegar, pé na porta, e a gente vai ver quem que vai ser o selecionado da B4 da seleção LBFF. Simbora, vamos comigo. Hoje é o dia da entrega da seleção LBFF. Eu acho que vocês têm uma ideia de quem é. Tiagão, abre esse sorriso e vem pra cá, papai. Discurso! Merece um montinho em cima aqui do menino ou não merece? Vai! Dale, rapaziada, é com isso que eu entrego pra ti, Carolzinha. Tem mais alguém desse lado aí ou não tem?
Opa, Jokerzada, é claro que tem. Olha onde eu tô aqui, ó. Onda laranja. Então vamos puxar essa responsa pro brabo da Los Grandes nesse momento. Vem comigo. Tem um jogador aqui nessa sala que é jogador caro, jogador de seleção. Pera!
Um homem.
Será que ele merece esse anel aqui? Então vem aqui, Gus. Vem aqui. Eita!
É muito gratificante saber que eu tô um dos melhores dessa LBFF. E é isso, só tenho a agradecer.
Vamos! Dança a dancinha da comemoração. E... Toma! Cruzou! Toma! Vamos lá! Então bora pro próximo, Joker, porque eu tô sabendo que ainda tem muita gente brava nessa seleção da LB.
Ei, rapaziada! Se um é bom, dois... Todo mundo olhou pra uma pessoa aqui. 1, 2, 3, quem?
Até ao contrário.
Quero agradecer ao Lu King e a todos os outros jogadores por estar comigo, por estar me apoiando, por estar passando essa confiança. Muito obrigado por tudo, rapaziada. Amo vocês.
Aê! Abraço, moleque aí. Vai, dale! É nesse clima que eu acabo, mas eu sei que tem mais um anel a ser entregado. Acho que é contigo, hein, Bombi?
É, Joker, tô vendo que o pessoal da Magic tá bem animado aí, né? Mas sabe quem é que faz muito barulho aqui? A galera da Loud. Então é hora de fazer o L e entregar mais um anel pro brabo da seleção. Tem um monte de gente aqui que já tem anel, né? Mas agora eu quero saber, Lost, você acha que é você?
Do jeito que tá aqui, eu acho que é eu.
É? Se não for você, é quem?
Se não for eu, Cauã, mas é mais provável que seja eu.
Pega aqui, Daniel! Olha!
Nope.
Aê!
Agradecer primeiramente a Deus, né? Por ter me proporcionado isso, minha família e meu time, né? Que conseguiu me ajudar muito nessa caminhada.
Aê! E família, vocês já descobriram quem é a seleção da LBFF, quais são os jogadores caros. Mas e o título? Vai ficar nas mãos de quem?
Gus, Iago, Pops, Lost, and Lu King. This is the top 5. This is the squad for the season, and those guys deserved it.
And we don't have enough words to say how much they deserve it. And I think that it's especially important to see Lu King and Bobs making it to the selection of the LBFF. Of course, Lu King and Bobs that were newcomers, not newcomers, but still for a newcoming team, for a completely renewed team. And what Lu King is doing as a coach it's completely comparable to what he did as a player.
The man,
it's legendary.
The man was a player, as a champion as a player.
Yes. And right now, he might be a champion as a coach. So congratulations. And also, of course, Iago, our great MVP, and Lost. Lost, that is probably the best rusher for this season of the LBFF. And all of those players and the coach, of course, deserved it so much. Great job, guys.
Standings coming up on the screen for you guys to understand what happened after the first match. Magic Squad 1 point ahead of Loud. It's a 1-point fight between those two teams. Gadonidas now 19 points behind Magic Squad, 18 between them and Loud. As we have Vivocate taking the 4th position with the Booyah Isa. 4th position for Vivocade, leaping on the standings and joining the fight for the top. Fluxo in the 6th position. And this is probably the 6 teams with Los Grandes actually fighting for the title. They still have the chance.
Of course, we still have a nice amount of matches, and those matches are going to be the most important to deciding the champion. Of course, right now, Magic Squad and Loud building up a nice difference. But still, God Unidas, Vivocade, Corinthians, Fluxo, and Los Grandes, by one good match for them, for any of those teams, and one bad match for those guys on top, that would mean everything is going to be messed up once again. So, as always, our LBFF finals being super competitive, and this is probably one of the most competitive editions, especially to the grand finals. It is getting to a place where all of the teams are forces to be reckoned with, and we don't see any guys that we say like, oh, don't have a chance. So right now, very competitive edition.
And you know where is the competition? It's in actually in Bermuda, because we're clear to take off, so let's hit the skies! Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight RFD6 heading straight to Bermuda. This is your Captain Marcelo Ferrantini, and my co-pilot Lisa invites you to loosen your seatbelts, fasten your boards, because it's time to drop, Isa!
Time to drop in, making it final for our second rotation of maps in the day. So right now, getting to the 6th map of the day, and we know that Shipyard is Black Dragons Vasco's drop call. So right now, Black Dragons Vasco getting the blue zone all to themselves, as we see that this map is going to be especially important for those guys that we talked about right now in the standings. Vivocade, Corinthians, Los Grandes, Fluxo, God Unidas, that are fighting to get to the top of the standings, but still have a lot of points to take away from Loud and Magic Squad. So Loud and Magic Squad right now, they need to play a safe game, because if they don't, if they have a little bit of a slip, some of those teams, one at least, is gonna be able to take over and gonna be able to push them into the standings.
They built the advantage that allows them to go after the championship. They don't need to rush onto fights. They don't need to get to a poor fight. They don't need to get in bad fights for them. They need to play safely. Shoutouts to ZD Summit. Shoutouts to New Era of Gaming. Haaland FF here with us as we have the confirmation of the changes in Vasco. In BD Vasco, Loiro coming into play for Chucky. The first change here for Vasco in the day. Koda FF here with us, Nightmare, saying that, talking about the form that Before is having here today. Not a good day for Before. Spirit Gamer cheering for Magic Squad. Robin Channel saying, I win every match. Thank you, Robin. Vivek Play saying, let's go. Tanmai talking in Hindi. I'm sorry, I don't understand Hindi. Vivek Plays cheering for Loud. Noad saying that Magic Squad is making the magic. Prati Payal also here with us. New Era of Gaming. Fabrício Segundo. Kumo saying MGS on top. Viper Plays. ZXN. Also here saying Loud, o melhor team. Mixing Portuguese and in English. I love it.
Great.
Anti-Kids da Laubi saying Fluxo. Cod FF. Born to Win Official. TFO Venom. FF Esports, Born to Win once again. We have everyone here on the chat, and you guys are part of this incredible broadcast. Rebel Gaming, Yuvi Pandey, Noads, Martin Sacheva, Diagnosis, Harshad Van saying let's go. Diagnosis also here with us. And check this out, Gus is the first player in the history of Los Grandes to be a part of the ideal team for LBFF, to be on the top 4 players of LBFF. Shout out to Sam FF, always here with us, and Before as the current champion are the team with the most names elected to a season, to a best team of the season with 5. So even though they are not having the best of the days here, they are still the current champions, and they still can make some noise. As we see Shinase trying to hold Fluxo, which is coming uphill to try to take the positioning from Before. Before now positioned on the center of the map, taking peek from Fluxo, Isa, which is usually the drop call for Fluxo.
Exactly, and Fluxo right now positioned a little bit lower in the peak region after making their loot, and B4 came surprisingly early for this region. Magic Squad also getting for a pick, which is showing severe signs of a centralized safe zone for the map of Bermuda, and it is very important that we see the safe zone as it's gonna be, because all of the teams have very similar pathways when the safe zone is going towards the center. Right now, Fluxo, of course, having a little bit of an advantage being their drop call. So let's take a look what those guys are going to do. I missed those big safe zones. Bermuda was really turning it around in terms of safe zone patterns, and I missed those peak safe zones, so I really do hope that it's going to close towards that region, while we see Fluxo, Magic Squad, and B4 already taking their positions and making their mark.
And I got to point out something, Isa, that is in the back of my mind. Vivocade won the championship in LBFF 5, starting with a bad day and picking up the pace in the end. They won LBFF 5.
That's true.
They were the runners-up in LBFF 6, starting slow and picking up the pace in the end and almost taking it from before. They started picking up the pace in the 5th map, and if this confirms in this Bermuda map, Vivocade becomes a real threat to try to take the top from Magic Squad, from Loud, and from God Unidas.
Well, I see where you're going with that, Marcelo. And Vivocade, as one of the most experienced teams here in the LBFF, is always a force to be reckoned with. And they have been growing, as you say. And if they do, they might be coming back to old patterns. As we see Loud, one of the top 2 contestants for the championship at this point, making their mark as well, just taking over position. And this Bermuda, unlike the first one, is still very calm, very peaceful, and of course 12 teams, 48 players alive, most of which are already in their positions and just trying to let the safe zone make their decisions.
Let's check out which decisions will be made by the safe zone. As of right now, it's closing. It will tell us the script for this match as Isa becomes a ringtone.
Waiting for the safe zone to...
The polyphonic ringtone that she didn't even was alive to understand what it is.
For the safe zone.
She just became a polyphonic ringtone. The safe zone closes to peak.
Well, my predict is always impeccable, or maybe the teams predict that I copy, but still we have some teams outside of the safe zone, like Metagaming, up for very delayed rotation. So interesting to see how those teams are going to work off in their rotations, because the safe zone, Marcelo, is already very crowded. And Vivocade, Flux, Loud, B4, look at all of those teams just standing just by the side of each other. How dangerous it is if one confrontation blows up in this region. Literally, the entire map is gonna shake.
And we see that Vivocade was lifting up the flags, lifting up the banners. That shows that we know that we are well positioned, and if you want to take a good position, come at us. Let's check out how this matchup will go on. It's a slow matchup up until right now, as we reach 8 minutes into the match and no teams were still taken down. This could be a fight for the end, and I know I will have to summon Fat Eminem here to bring you guys the end of this match. Shout
always
out to
the VIP presence here in the...
The Fat Eminem is always the VIP. Shout out to Rajanbin Singh, Karam Bandari, Sam FF, Agniva Bandari, Satyam Thakur, Robin's channel here with us, Arafat Chaudhuri. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your names. I will always apologize for that, because I don't know how to speak in Hindi. And Cruzeiro, the claps is for my humble team.
Clap for your attempt.
For my attempt. Menor puts Chinês to the floor. He takes down the first player from before. It's Cruzeiro advancing against the current champions. They are trying to take down the most threatening team of the season, however, not that threatening here today. Jubinha was caught from behind, took a lot of damage, but he didn't go down. Iago puts Giga to sleep as Cruzeiro now loses an important player in the fight. Kronos will put Lobato to sleep. Jubinha is all by himself trying to do it all, but he will not be able to. Menor takes the kill, but now Kawan has the space to bring Loud into this fight against Cruzeiro. Fluxo is waiting quietly, as well as Magic Squad, as well as Los Grandes. They know that they don't have to go after this fight is up.
And of course, right now, the first squad wipe happening in the match at 10 minutes approximately. And we see that most teams are already positioned. Metagaming right now having a tough job inside of the safe zone. Magic Squad getting a very good safe zone prediction. And of course, Magic Squad, the current leader. So very threatening situation for everyone as we are getting to 10 minutes inside of the map. 11 teams and 43 players alive. So only one team with a lack of a player. And of course, right now, the next safe zone is gonna close off, and it's gonna determine which one of those teams is gonna have the advantage.
We see Bob's now hiding from the shots that coming from below. Please, Isa.
No, I was just confused because I thought he was taking shots with the treatment pistol. So I was kind of confused, but right now Magic Squad will play the border, the safe zone border for the squad of Corinthians. While we see that Fluxo is very well positioned, Loud and Cruzeiro, we also can kind of anticipate the fact that this match is going to be very crowded. The next safe zone already holds most of the teams, and it's going to be tough for Marcelo to really take his breath and be able
I'm calling Marcia here, our phone audiologist, for her to help me. Cebolinha and Fon take now 2 players down from Cruzeiro, and there is only 1 player left to fight as we reach 11 minutes into the match, and there are still 11 teams in this matchup. Shoutouts to KS Games. Shoutouts to Fabrício Segundo, Karam Handari, Yuvi Pandey. Shoutouts to Red Dot. Everyone here with us. Mantan Sancheva. Also here with us. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your names. I'll always apologize. Cebolinha rotates. He tries to go inside of the house where Loud is nearing. We see that Team Liquid is now trying to go after the players from Vivocade. Butt and Boss are leading the charge against Nando 9. Nando has the grenade launcher. He can't clutch it out as Godonidas rotates, nearing the players from Vasco. Now, Nando 9 all by himself trying to save it with the grenade launcher. We see Buzz, Butt and Boss over there trying to hold Nando 9 from getting back to his teammates. Vasco and Loud once again fighting itself. Now MTS puts Nando 9 to sleep as General takes Butt. It's a 3v3 fight right now, but Vivocade is surrounded. Hey, they lost General in the fight against Metagaming. General will try to bring Bird back by Modestia, but he will not be able to. There's only Dead God, and Dead God will go down. Vivocade falls in the 11th position. The comeback may not be happening right now. The rotation is good. Eric has the space to go after the players from Team Liquid. We see Liquid fighting from below. The safe zone is closing and favoring Metagaming, favoring Fluxo, favoring the teams that were in pick. Kronos will take us to the floor as Pump puts MTS to sleep. He tries to get one more takedown, but Ousado will put Rafa X to the floor. Fluxo finally joining the battle. Easy will take Leno back to the match. Vasco trying to keep themselves awake up until the end of the match. Kawe takes a lot of damage as he tries to leave the ice, as he tries to leave the cover to get closer to his teammates. We see Boss and Phoenix holding the ground, withstanding the ground for Team Liquid. Bone will put MTS to the floor, will guarantee the kill onto MTS, and now 10 teams, 35 players. As we reach 13 minutes into the matchup, it will be tough, it will be tough.
It is gonna be hard because we have so many teams alive in such a small amount of safe zone, and it's gonna be tough for all of those guys to fit in while we see Corinthians crawling around the borders of the safe zone straight into Magic Squad, and Fluxo is gonna play the border patrol for both of those teams.
Now, Corinthians has the upper hand. They have the higher ground, and Hender will put Mike to sleep. Now Loiro comes over. He wants to take down the whole squad from God Unidas. He opens up the path. Maheta is there. He will take Loiro with the scythe, and he will take Leno as well. 2 kills with the scythe. Now Hender has to open up the path. He has ice on his face, and he will have to rotate. Now Maheta brings back Mike, brings back the players that were on the ground. They will get the kill onto the 2 players from Vasco. However, Easy is still inside of the house. Hender actually is still inside of the house to try to take down the players. Maheta will confirm the kill on Leno. Loiro is back on his feet. He will confirm the kill on Wrigley. Now it's a 3v3 fight between Vasco and God Unidas. They want to find out the space for Hender to use the grenade launcher to try to send down the players to the ground. It's the spear on the hands of Hender. He wants to go for the shots. Meanwhile, we have Los Grandes still fighting against Magic Squad and Cruzeiro. Rafa X will take butt to the floor. Mike gets the double kill with the grenade onto Easy and Loiro. There's only Hender to fight for Vasco. Lost will steal the kill as Gus rotates, goes inside of the house. Team Liquid falls on the hands of Fluxo. Ousado gets the kill on Boss. God Unidas also go down after taking down the second to last player from Vasco. Ousado gets the kill and on Metagaming, and BT Vasco goes down on the hands of Los Grandes. Magic Squad also falls to Los Grandes. They got 5 kills. They want to be in the top 5 to end the day, and they can be in the fight. Cruzeiro falls in the 6th position. We see Juan. He rotates. He's naked. Metagaming goes down, and Kronos once again doing his job as the Warlock, as the sniper. Bund takes the Wally to the floor as he goes back and tries to heal his teammates. Vichichi will put Fawn back to the lobby. There's only Gus to fight for Los Grandes. He will take Vichichi, but he goes down. Los Grandes with the 4th position, Isa.
Los Grandes with the 4th position and only 3 teams inside of the map, 11 players alive, and Loud has the dominance in the safe zone, Marcelo.
They can take back the lead. Fluxo is trying to avoid Loud from getting one more booyah. That would lead Loud with 2 booyahs and a great advantage in the tie-breaking criteria. They would only be tied with Magic Squad, but Magic Squad already fell early in this matchup in the 7th position. We see Fluxo rotating. Corinthians still alive also in this match, but Corinthians has only 2 players, Memgad and Hazur. They can clutch it out, but it's a tough job for the 2 players from Corinthians. We see Loud now in a good position with the safe zone advantage. Fluxo will have to deal with the Corinthians players. Memgad opens up the space, and Sigas will get the kill with the grenade launcher. There's only Hazur to fight for Corinthians as the players from Fluxo now rotate. CS knows of the position from Hazur. He will try to get the grenades out. He finds one by the side of Hazur. This is a good one, and he can Kobe it all. He sees the ice. He can try to Kobe it against Hazur, but Hazur takes no damage from this second grenade from Cias. Now, Loud is approaching for the fight. Hazur finally goes down for the safe zone, and it's Fluxo versus Loud. It's Fluxo versus Loud to end up the 6th map of the day. Ousado is put down by Kawan. Now he has to deal with the numbers advantage. It's 4v3 for Loud. Now Chapa Biquer goes up. He takes down Chapa Biquer. Lost rushing. He puts Fak to the floor as well. Cias can clutch it out. Can he try to do it? No, he can't. No, he can't. Because it's a double. 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 Boo! Loud! They want to take back the lead. They want to take the championship home, and the way is open. The path is clear for Loud to take it. Is up.
What an amazing game for Loud. It is truly incredible how they are fitting in, and look at this specific confrontation. Loud was able to really make the perfect game on top of Fluxo, to work on top of Fluxo's mistakes, and they were able to complete the squad wipe without any difficulties against one of the strongest teams in the entire LBFF, that is Fluxo. So it really shows how much aggressiveness, how much work Loud has put into their game, and how much it is paying off, because right now I have a guess on who is leading the standing.
They were 1 point. They were 1 point behind Magic Squad.
Guess.
Guess who is the new leader? Let's check out the highlights of the match. Loud with 24 points. They had a 29 points to start the day, and now with 24 points to try to take the lead, is it?
What an amazing performance by Loud. I don't get tired of saying that. And of course, being followed by Fluxo with 14 points, Ousado being the MVP for the map with 4 eliminations, and we see followed by Corinthians and Los Grandes, 13 points each. both of those teams that were also competing for the top of the standings. Metagaming, one more good map for them with 12 points. Cruzeiro making it 8. And very important map for the top of the standings with Loud establishing themselves. Lost also being one of the MVPs with 4 eliminations. 6 points for Black Dragon Vasco, 5 for God Unidas. This is probably the first bad map for God Unidas. 4 for Magic Squad, 2 for Team Liquid, and Vivo Cage. So much for the recovery. 0 points. So much also for the recovery of the Grand Champions of B4. 0 points for those guys.
And we gotta check out the standings to confirm that Loud is now the leaders. 101 points and now 19 points ahead of Magic Squad, is it?
Oh my god, Loud is really taking a big leadership here, and it is only one day, so those guys will not have tomorrow to try to take it off of Loud. So right now, Loud establishing an amazing leadership, and upcoming 3 maps of the day, Loud will really need to be extra careful because all eyes will be on them. While we see Fluxo rising to the 5th position, Los Grandes to the 6th, and we see that most of the standings stood in the same way, and also Metagaming going for the 8th position. But important to realize, Fluxo, Los Grandes, Vivo Cage, God Unidas, and Corinthians also with very close punctuations. If Vivo Cage has a very strong Booyah, they are gonna be landing on the 3rd position, very close to the 2nd. So, of course, the 2nd position that guarantees the World Series play-in the word play-ins spot. Yes, I was gonna say stab. it was going out of my mind, but
it happens.
Anyways,
we think in Portuguese.
Yes, it's still very possible for all of those guys.
And we know that we still have 3 more maps to come. We still have 3 more Booyahs to come. We still have a lot of more kills to come. So up until the 7th position, everything is possible. Loud has the 46-point difference.
How many kills they have? It is
45
kills.
kills.
Crazy.
They have 46 points of difference to Vivo Cade, but 46 points is still doable with 3 maps.
Yes.
So up until the 7th, 8th position, we can still dream of having these teams fighting, is it?
Yes, especially because, of course, considering that Loud will remain in the top 1, they still can fight for the spot in the play-ins of the World Series. And Magic Squad is not as far away from the rest of those guys as Loud is right now. But of course, as I said before, the remaining 3 maps of the day, the last rotation of maps, will be the most important. It will be decisive. And this is going to be the real proof if Loud has the maturity, if they have all of the strategy that they need to get to the World Series. Because if they are able to keep it up for this last 3 maps with intelligence and strategy, they are going to be able to be consecrated the champions for the first time in the history of the LBFF. Loud has never won one of the LBFFs, and they play since the very first one. So important day for everyone who cheers for Loud and for the players themselves.
And we are soon heading to the finals of Paused Game that will be coming on the screen.
I love that. Yay,
Paused
I
Game
forgot.
will be here. We will have Peusada against K1, trying to take the title of the most knowledgeable player about LBFF. Will be coming on the screen for you guys after we get the players here. And we always debate here with the Paused Game. But this time, we'll get to know who are the players that have the most knowledge about LBFF, is it?
Yes, and remembering, Pale was my bet since the beginning. Yeah, since the beginning, and K1 is Marcelo's bet. So right now, let's see if Pale maybe did not get to the finals in the actual championship, but maybe he's gonna be the champion of the Paused Game, and K1 might be champion in both of them. So.
He might go after the title. Collecting titles. The man was the MVP already. The man was...
he was the revelation of the season as well.
The newcomer of the season. He was in the top team of LBFF. He does it all.
He does it
all.
He
does it all. He has the bleach blonde hair to prove that he's a great player. You know that every player has to have the bleach blonde hair to prove themselves. And of course, they are fighting to be consecrated as the player with the most knowledge about LBFF. And we are soon heading to the grand finals of Pause game. However, we are also soon heading to Purgatory, because we know that we've been through 2 rotations of maps, and the third will be coming up. Peusado is not Peusado, he's Peusada. It happens sometimes. But Peusada and Kawan, who will be the champion? Let's check this out right now.
Salve, salve família! O tanque da nave já transbordou. Partiu!
Acelera aí, o coração, hoje é dia de...
É dia de final, irmão.
O brasileiro tá numa loucura.
Aqui a gente não passa pano. Piscou, perdeu. É duelo de 2 heróis do nosso Free Fire. O trem-bala da Miners contra o Aquaman da Loud. E aí, quem leva o troféu do jogo pausado?
Fiz rapaziada, sou o Kalahari, jogador da Loud, tô na final do jogo pausado aí, ó. Hoje eu vim bater nesse fraco aí, ó, só vamos.
Valeu, rapaziada, eu sou o Peusada, né, Tio Mines, e hoje eu vim aqui, ó, pegar esse cara bolado que sabe que o pai é o rei do jogo pausado, né, então confere aí.
Cite em 15 segundos o máximo de jogadores que começam com a letra L.
L...
Lost, Leal, Leozinho.
Não entendo nem com a letra L, mano.
Não?
Leno, do Vasco.
Leal 7.
Foi. Salvou uma em cima da hora, né, irmão?
Bora pra cima.
Cite em 15 segundos o máximo de jogadores que já disputaram uma competição internacional.
Internacional fora do Brasil, né?
Perguntinha no meio da resposta.
Lucas TD, Boys, Zenak, Martins, Luking, Nobru, Fixa, Japa, Pires.
Carinho, Will, Cauã, Cronos, Brabox, Vini,
Cias, Cauã, Cronos, Will, Charim, Vini, Bradock.
Eu não entendi a pergunta, eu fiquei pensando, mas eu falei...
Não quero saber, não entendeu. Teve um dia que eu não entendi e fiquei com 0.
Rolou farpinha? Confere, produção.
Bora pra cima, abrir a vantagem logo, pra acabar com ele.
Cite em 15 segundos o máximo de lugares em Bermuda.
Chip, Vimazaki, Graveyard, Bussai, Observatório, Rio.
Vimazaki, Catulista, Observatório, Cemitério, Shipyard, Sentosa, PEC,
Sentosa, Postinok, Factory, Mais Elétrico.
Hangar, Rim, Clock, Mais Elétrico, Postinok. Caralho, agora o pai pegou bolado de novo.
Vocês estão ligados de onde vem tanta marra, né? Cite em 15 segundos os times que deram 8 ou mais buias na fase classificatória da LBFF 7.
Loud, Magic, Los Grande,
Magic Squad, B4, Loud,
Fluxo. Não sei se o Fluxo fez.
Fez não, parceiro. O Fluxo parou no 7. Cite em 15 segundos o máximo de jogadores que acabaram a fase de classificação da LB7 com mais de 100 abates.
MTS, Iago, Bops, K1 7, Lost, ABKR, Cronos, Ousado.
Lost, K1, Ghost, Cias, Iago, MTS, Vitinho XP,
Chinês, Render, Easy,
Lobato, Buton, Chinês.
Só isso?
Acho que só.
Foi?
Foi.
Então, endgame, tropinha. Pedro Landinho, nosso mito Peusada, é o grande campeão da primeira edição do jogo pausado. Bora pro prêmio?
Ganhei um carro. Fala que ganhei um carro. Falei.
Você quer fazer um carro? Não é possível eu perder um carro de bobeira.
Se liga. O Big Boss soltou a grana e a produção providenciou um carrinho de última hora. É o que tem pra hoje, Peusada.
He wanted a car. He got a car. Congratulations, Peusada, as the most knowledgeable player.
Finally, I won.
You finally won a bet.
High five.
High five. You finally won a bet, and you won when it mattered the most in the finals.
Yeah.
When it mattered the most. And of course, we're heading to the 7th map, and I'll bring you the bet once again. Who are you betting right now, Isa? Ooh. There's no woo. There's bets. There's no ooh. And we have some guests coming up on the broadcast. We will give you time to think. Saved by the guest, actually. Ney Silva, the voice of the millions, will be coming for you guys on the stage here with Camilota, with Carol, and everyone that is participating in the Portuguese broadcast here. And it's really good to see Ney.
A great personality of Brazilian entertainment.
Yes.
Ney Silva, yeah.
Ney Silva. And look at him. The man is sharp. The man is sharp. The skinny jeans, The leather jacket, the mini sharp.
Swag.
Swag. Please come here with me. I wanted you to talk about your career, man. You have this huge community by his side, and it's incredible. I saw you there. You saw me there. He saw me. He saw me. He saw me. He was doing like crazy. You were casting, and more than 29,000 people watching you. It reached 130,000 people. It's really crazy. How did it start, man? I started casting soccer games on the amateur rankings, and then he started going mano a mano because it's more an ego thing to see who is the best that people liked, and it became a success. It's really good to be close to you here. Watching me, I'm touching you. I only saw you on TV. It's good to touch you. Ney, please tell me, how did Free Fire came to your life? Well, Free Fire is a phone. I have a good friend that plays a lot. He asked me to take a look. I took a look. And I got to know some players, and Free Fire is something really important. Lots of changes, lots of fights, and it's really tough. And the community is great. Free Fire has something that is really special because it's something that's made from community. It touches me, people from the communities, from the favelas. It's really something that warms my heart. I imagine so. Congratulations with all your road. On your road, you have a lot to go through. And since you are a caster, we had an event in this community, and it's on Instagram, on TikTok actually. And we had some booyahs for you to broadcast. Why are you in? 2 booyahs. Let's go for the first one. I will let him broadcast by himself. Let's see Ney Silva broadcasting the booyahs.
De quem foi esse buia? Pode narrar. Ih, olha o ciclo se fechando aí, o bagulho ficou doido. É muita trocação, irmão. Olha o bagulho. Ixi, olha o Coringa. Pra lado, pro outro. Acelera o jogo, irmão. É muita trocação. Vai acertar, colocou na mira. Olha aí, tamo fechando. Olha a bola.
Now it's really fast. It's more dynamic. Football. When you're going to say the other one is already doing something. The booyah casted by you. And Coringa is now happy having the booyah casted by you. One more. There's one more coming. Let's go. Let's check this out.
Olha aí, diretamente da casa aí, o bagulho ficou doido, muita trocação. Olha a moto aí vindo com alta velocidade.
I wish you guys could understand this.
Olha aí, olha, virou, voltou, tentou me fechar o ciclo, tá ali intocado. Usando da estratégia aí, aos 45 do segundo tempo, Canarinho! Boia!
Nice, Ney Silva! I was caught hot-handed. You were really good. People is really happy right now. And you guessed it. For 130,000 people today, you're broadcasting with close to 1 million people watching. Well, shout out to Recife, Pernambuco, my hometown. People are watching on the cinema. It's a honor for me to be here together with you. God bless you all. I wanted you guys to keep representing everyone here. That the call is going, the drop call is going to happen right now. And Isa, we are heading to what possibly can be the most defining match in the finals.
It can, and all of those last 3 maps are gonna be completely decisive in very different ways for our grand champion of the LBFF Season 7.
You know what's going on right now, right?
What?
My commander, we're clear to take off, so let's hit the skies! Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight RFG7 heading straight to Purgatory. This is your Captain Marcelo Ferrantini, and by my side, my co-pilot Isa invites you to loosen your seatbelts, fasten your boards, because it's time to drop, Isa!
The last rotation of maps towards the finals, guys, and this is the very last map of Purgatory playing today. We have the top 12 teams of Brazilian Free Fire fighting for a dream, fighting for the World Series, and as Marcelo said, this might be one of the most important moments in the entire champion, might be the most important moment for the finals. And look at Loud, they already have their leader Swagger, and right now they are on their usual drop call for Crossroads, and this is, as I said before, the ultimate proof for Loud. They need to be able to keep their cool, they need to be able to keep it very calm and be able to play their best game, because if they don't, they will surrender the title.
Check this out, Lost was the player that got the most kills in a single drop in the history of the finals of LBFF. In LB4, he got 11 kills.
I remember that. I was watching that, and now I am commending it. I'm commending him playing so right now. Very emotional moment. And look at K1, 9 eliminations for a final. And Modestia also with 9. So 3 very impressive players. And Modestia was also no one to joke around here today. He had an amazing clutch against Team Liquid. And really those players that grow on finals are so important for the teams. We always see how important it is for a team to not feel so much the pressure and to actually grow towards the finals, which is something that Loud is doing like a pro here.
Shout out to KS Games, shout out to FAG Army, shout out to Spirit Gamer, Jersey Chore, shout out to Black N444, shout out to Born to Win Official, everyone on the chat, shout out to Joss, Danmai, ZD Summit, New Era of Gaming, Rising Star. We are heading to the end of the championship, but Team Liquid wants to go over and they want to try their last possibilities on the finals. They are going after the players from God Unidas that are still in the fight, that still can be a team fighting for the championship. Marreta is laying down, taking some sun over there, taking some bronze, but Ousado now puts Phoenix to sleep. Fluxo is coming for the fight. Ousado will get the kill, but will go to the floor as well. Team Liquid got sandwiched between Fluxo and God Unidas. Ousado will get the kill on boot, allowing God Unidas once again to retreat to get to a better positioning. As we see Fluxo also retreating and taking Central back to themselves. Shoutouts to Zit Sarkar, shoutouts to IPOFF, saying that it's 3:10 a.m. in Malaysia. Shoutouts to everyone in Malaysia still watching here with us. Shoutouts to FF Esports Mania. Shoutouts to Harshit FF. Shoutouts to everyone that is watching here with us. Isa, Fluxo dominating Central and taking 2 kills with them.
Of course, amazing start out for Fluxo. So let's take a look, getting to 4 minutes inside of the map, and we see that this is a very decisive moment for the map, and it really is going to make it count, because of course we have such a close amount of points inside of the finals, and we have 2 teams that are standing out, so there's a lot to be decided. And Team Liquid already puts their 2 players back into the game, as we see that this time the safe zone apparently is going towards the south of the island, which is a first for today, and it's not such a common kind of safe zone. Right now, Before still in the Brasilia area. Before, that is a team that always likes to keep their positions, their initial positions, and bringing Lapa in the place of Iago.
Taking the MVP
Wow,
and getting more aggressive. That's surprising.
That's surprising.
Now, please.
And of course, Magic Squad making their rotation and putting God Kill in the place of Vitalo. Also a very interesting substitution. Of course, God Kill, that is a support player, and Magic Squad, a team that is usually playing right now with 3 rushers and one grenadier that also works a little bit as a support. That is Bobs. Bobs always plays with some snipers, Car 98 especially. And look, oh my god, a confrontation has completely taken the word out of me, Marcelo.
Let's check this out, because Metagaming wants to hold Vivocade away from the fight. They can still be aggressive. It's a 7th position squad Vivocade against the 8th position squad Metagaming, Isa.
Yes, and metagaming that has also a very interesting position in the standings. Vivo Cage getting to their last chances into getting their recovery for the finals, a team that always likes to really grow as we get to the ending of the finals. So it's very important for us to see if Vivo Cage is going to be able to make this comeback. Such a historical... Oh, and Nando9 already takes down the player, and this is going to be easy.
Getting the shots out, and boom, goes to the floor. Hafax also goes to the floor as Eric and Kawe split to try to take themselves to a safer position. However, General is coming over with the help of that guy to rush onto the two remaining players of Metagaming. Vivoke taking the best of that fight. They see Eric still hiding by the containers, trying to get a better positioning to go for the grenades. Now Modestia is playing from behind, trying to force Eric into a tough decision, and he does it. He finds General by his side. Kawe will take Modestia to the floor, and it allows Eric to have a mano-a-mano fight against that god. Now, Kawe will get the kill on Modestia, but Nando9 confirms the kill on Pong, and Eric goes to the floor. Kawe tries to survive. Nando9 is rotating, finds the good shot, and sends half of Kawe's life to the trash. Now there's only one player to fight for Metagaming. That god will get the kill. General will get the kill on Kawe, and Metagaming goes back to the lobby in the last position with only 1 point, Isa.
And look at how cold the Vivocade players are while they are in such a decisive moment of the championship. Of course, Modestia being brought back into the game for the squad of Vivocade and Team Liquid right now, giving Fluxo a little bit of work cut out for their hands in the watchtower. So very interesting position for Fluxo. The safe zone, as I said, has been going towards the south of the island, and this is bad news for those guys that are in the north of the island. Black Dragons Vasco, Loud, the current leaders, is a team that drop calls usually in the north of the island, and is gonna need to make a very long rotation to get to this specific safe zone. So let's check it out. 11 teams, 44 players alive, getting to 8 minutes inside of the game.
An interesting point right now is we talked about how strong is Loud today with those 45 kills. They are currently 5 kills behind the record of the most kills in a single day of finals in the history of LBFF. It belongs to Vivocade with 49. If Loud gets 5 more kills, they will have the record, and they still have 3 maps to do so. Now we have the fight going on between Los Grandes, and before the shots from Gus, before rotates, Lapa is left behind. He's trying to go front line while his teammates rotate to get to a better positioning. Chinese and Lobato already well positioned, forcing Lapa to fight with the UMP against the whole squad from Los Grandes. He rotates, but Cebolinha will put him down, will force him back to the lobby, as Los Grandes will have to try to go after before with the numbers advantages.
And of course, we see that Brasilia is this area that is very crowded right now, being a center of rotation, a flow zone. But look at where's more crowded. God Unidas against Cruzeiro in Central.
Rigby takes Menor to start the fight. Mike has only a bit of life left as Trap tries to use the grenade and find the players from God Unidas. However, Central will be contested by a lot of teams. Probably Fluxo will come back to that region. Lots of teams will try to take Central because the safe zone close to the islands, to the satellite islands. Now we see R7 trying to hold the advance by Rigby and Marreta. He sees the player from God Unidas, uses a little bit more ice to protect himself as he tries to reconnect with his teammates. Trap now using the grenade. Nice job taking down the first player by R7, and then Trap takes 2. Trap finds 2 players down with the grenade. Cruzeiro turns the fight around, and there's only 1 player to fight for God Unidas. He's still hiding. It's Mike. He's trying to rotate. He's trying to leave that region to go to the center of Central to get a better positioning for the fight. We see R7 dealing going for the charge, going for the follow-up, and Mike is trying to get to the motorcycle. R7 saw him and got the kill! God Unidas falls in the 11th position. Lots of teams that are coming from behind are happy with those kills. Kronos will take Bob, says Los Grandes now fights Vasco. Drax will take Kronos as well, but Juan will put Easy to sleep as Hender finds the grenade to put Gus to sleep. Juan confirms the kill on Easy as Kawan tries to open up on the players of Magic Squad. Drax will take the kill on Kawan. It's a fight for the top. Who wins this fight takes the top of the standings. Drax takes 2 kills on the players of Loud, forcing the remaining players to leave. Magic Squad takes the best of Loud in a fight, in a face-to-face fight. PG Vasco goes down on the hands of Los Grandes that are trying to get once again back to the top of the standings. Los Grandes wants to be in the World Series. It's their chance to make history for Los Grandes, Isa.
It's their chance, and right now Magic Squad already with 2 eliminations and getting towards a better safe zone, but tough safe zone for those guys. Very difficult times right now, and look at this. Cruzeiro, Vivo Cage, and Los Grandes bordering the island of Central and fighting for the dominance.
Cruzeiro bringing back their players, and now the fight is on. Vivo Cade wants to go back into the fight. Juan will take that gun, but General puts Juan to the floor. Cebolinha also falls on the hands of Nando 9. Now it's a 3v2 favoring Vivo Cade. Nando 9 well positioned from the top, trying to get the shots, but Cruzeiro also joins the battle. General goes down on the hands of Trap. Cebolinha turns it around and puts that gun to sleep as Nando 9 takes Trap to the floor. Now Cruzeiro has the numbers advantage against Vivo Cade, but not against Los Grandes. Now the fight is on. Giga takes that gun. Modestia also goes down. Nando 9 still in this battle, still trying to keep Vivo Cade alive as R7 rushes, but Fawn steals the kill, and Vivo Cade goes down in the 9th position. Now Cruzeiro and Los Grandes are going side by side, leaving that region to get to a better positioning to work themselves to the end game, Isa.
And of course, Cruzeiro completely back to the game, already giving up some work for those guys. But look, B4 against Magic Squad, and this is gonna be a fight defining the standings.
And Loud comes over to take revenge on the beginning of the game. Bops goes down. There's only Godkill to fight for Magic Squad. He wants to take down Lobato. He is going to take no. MTS is going to take Lobato down as Godkill tries to bring Bops back into the game. They know that Loud and Liquid are really close, and they need to be quick, and they need to be stealth, and they need to be smart on that bring back. Menor is on the floor. R7 puts down one of the players from Los Grandes to allow the space for them to heal. Giga will get the kill. Los Grandes falls in the 7th position. Lost gets the kill on Godkill. There's still Bops to fight for Magic Squad. Those 2 teams are fighting for the top of the standings. They are fighting to be the champions. They are fighting to be in the World Series. They are fighting to be the best team in LBFF, Isa.
And Loud really holding it off. They only have 2 eliminations and they need to secure their position right now with Fluxo on the best position inside of the game. This can really shake over the standings. Team Liquid also threatening Loud while we have 16, 20 players alive.
Some of our broadcast players, and Lost got Bops. Loud eliminates Magic Squad.
That's all they wanted.
That's everything they needed and everything they wanted. Ojin saying, shout out to Magic Squad playing really well here, but Loud gets the elimination. People still in awe by seeing a Silva here in LBFF. We see Boss rotating, but is also over there. They will have to deal with Fluxo. Team Liquid tries to get a good rotation. The grenades are good, but the grenades from MTS are also really good sometimes. He tries to find Cias, and Jabba Bicard deals a lot of damage onto the players that are on the floor. However, Fluxo still has the upper hand, still have the better positioning. They are trying to rotate. Jabba Bicard takes MTS, but he's bring back really soon. Fuck also puts Boot to the floor, and Menor takes down Boss. Now, Liquid in a real predicament with only Phoenix to fight. Japa Bicard is being brought back by his teammates. We see that Cruzeiro is joining that battle. The safe zone closest to the bridge. It will be a really small safe zone for the teams to fight against. We see that the rotation is good. Osado is leading the charge for Fluxo to leave that watchtower to go after the players from Team Liquid. We see Phoenix over there with the AWM. He is really dangerous, and he shows how dangerous he is by taking Japa Bicard to the floor. Kawan also goes down on the other side. We gotta keep our eye on Loud because the leaders want to increase their advantage on the top of the table. Phoenix will be put down by Osado. Nice jump, but not the deck takes the kill on Fak. Gets 1 more point for Loud. He wants to sum the most points that he can possibly bring to his team. We see Giga getting to the center of the bridge. Strong position by the Cruzeiro players, Isa.
And of course, Fluxo going for an incredible match as well as Cruzeiro. Cruzeiro taking down. Oh, Lost took down actually one of the players for Fluxo. Loud still alive in the map. 4 teams and 12 players alive.
Japa BKR gets killed by Lost once again. Cruzeiro with 11 kills trying to take Cias over there. As Loud counts on their 2 players that are lost and Noda. They can't bring back the other 2 players because there is no vending machine by their sides. We see Noda using some of the loot over there, the loot boxes, to get in a coverage, and Ousado gets to help Cias on the other side of the map. Now Fluxo will have once again 2 players to fight. We see Cruzeiro with the numbers advantage. We have Corinthians as well with the great numbers advantage. 4 players to a side, Corinthians and to Cruzeiro, while Fluxo and Loud have 2 each. The safe zone is closing. Loud will have to show themselves. Menor and R7 puts 2 players from Corinthians down. Corinthians was still on the edge of the river. They will have to move and they will not be able to because Trap destroyed them all. The grenade from the newcomer of the season. 6 kills for Trap might bring Cruzeiro back into the fight. R7 puts CS to sleep. Loud is trying to find a space with Noda and Lost. Noda will go after Ousado. He will try to get the kill, but the Chrono protects Ousado. Gets the kill, and now they will have to rotate and fight against Cruzeiro 2v4. Now it's a clutch situation. Noda is put down by Menor. Cruzeiro with 16 kills, they might get to 18. Lost will put Trap to sleep, but Menor will bring it back. So it's a boo! Yeah, Cruzeiro! 30 points for the Cabuloso! They might be coming back for the fight! Cruzeiro takes the booyah, but Loud gets a really good change in the table, getting more distance to Magic Squad.
Oh my god, what a game by Loud and Cruzeiro. Cruzeiro with the single match is gonna take a huge leap in the standings, and of course what an amazing performance by Trap, the very much deserved newcomer of the season right now with 6 eliminations, 18 kills in 1 single map for the finals. That is some really another level stuff.
It's a record.
Yes?
Loud tied it with 17, they got 18, so it's a new record in the finals for Cruzeiro.
And Loud, what an amazing gameplay by Loud. It's incredible, like when they only had 2 players and they still were able to hold it off to the very ending, guaranteeing eliminations, and they are playing the best, highest quality of Free Fire, while we see Cruzeiro with amazing, spectacular 30 points. R7 also being one of the MVPs for the map with 6 eliminations. Fluxo going for the 3rd place with 13 points, of course. 10 points for Los Grandes, 9 for Vivo Cages, and 8 for Team Liquid.
I am in awe. This finals is getting insaner after each map.
Insaner. I completely stand by that.
And we see Magic Squad with 8 points, so Loud gets 7 more onto them. Corinthians with 7 before with 5, Vasco with 1, God Unidas with 1, and Metagaming also with 1 point. As we're reaching round number 8, it's all getting to the last map, Isa.
Oh my god, what an amazing game, and I literally have chills right now trying to figure out the standings, and those last 2 maps are going to be completely decisive as we see Magic Squad with 8 points, 7 for Corinthians, 5 for B4, and only 1 for Black Dragons Vasco. So tough position right now for Metagaming, Black Dragons Vasco, and we're going to check that out better in the standings.
That is coming on the screen for you guys to check out. Loud now with 116 points, now 26 points ahead of Magic Squad. Fluxo getting closer to Corinthians, 71 points, and Cruzeiro was brought into this fight with this incredible game of 30 points. If they do it again, they take it away from Magic Squad.
Yeah, you're right about that. Very good observation. Of course, Fluxo, Corinthians with very close punctuations and in the desperate need to break it out of Magic Squad if they still have the hopes to going for the World Series. We see also Vivo Cage getting a nice amount of points and only 2 maps towards the ending of this amazing LBFF Grand Finals. it's really unpredictable. I can't tell if one of those teams is gonna be able to break out of Magic Squad's advantage, or maybe if Loud is gonna be broken off in those last 2 maps, because if their formation is broken, Loud still has not a big enough advantage to do badly in the 2 last maps. So they need a basic amount of points. So right now, let's check it out. I'm starting to get too excited for my own good, so I'm gonna give the word off to Marcel.
We're going for a quick break and we'll be right back to bring you guys the last 2 maps of the season. We are back live and the maps are coming on the screen for you guys to check this out. We have 2 Buyas from Loud, we have 2 Buyas from Magic Squad, 1 from God Unidas, 1 from Vivocade, 1 from Cruzeiro, brought back in the fight. And those 2 last maps of the day and the 2 last maps of the season will tell the stories.
They are gonna be absolutely decisive. So you, the big fan of Free Fire, of the competitive scenario of Free Fire, this last 2 maps are gonna be defining which one of our beloved Brazilian teams are gonna be able to go to the Free Fire World Series. And talking about that, the difference between Magic Squad and the rest of the teams that are desperately trying to grab them by the feet and pulling them down is very small. So all of those teams can be able to get to the 2nd spot and guarantee the spot on the play-ins for the World Series. And we are going to see how much this game is gonna get in the last 2 maps of the day.
We still have 6 or 7 teams fighting to be in the World Series. We're going for 2 more maps. We're going for Kalahari. We're going for Bermuda. My voice is compromised. I'm giving it my all because the hype, the emotions are insane as of right now. We are getting to a point where Loud can maybe win their first title in their history in LBFF.
Yes.
Such a traditional squad can win their first title in the history of
that's gonna make a lot of people happy.
That we might have Magic Squad becoming the 2nd newcomer to win an LBFF. We might have turnabouts, we might have some teams. Let's check out the standings so we can create those stories for you guys to understand. We can tell those stories. We can have Corinthians, the former world champions, coming back and taking their spots in the World Series.
Yes.
We can have Fluxo, that were the last teams to win an LBFF and go to the World Series in LBFF 4, maybe remaking that duel with Loud, going both of them straight to the World Series, once again representing Brazil. We might have Cruzeiro that came back to Serie A, also going as one of the biggest teams in traditional sports in Brazil, going for the championship, for going for the World Series, as well as Corinthians, that is also a huge team in traditional sports. So Los Grandes might be going and crowning a work that is unbelievably well done throughout the past few seasons. God Unidas coming from Serie B to try to go to the World Series. Vivocade, the champions of LBFF number 5, the runners-up of LBFF number 6. They can set that run with a spot on the World Series. All those 8 teams can be in the World Series.
Last chance for Corinthians, Fluxo, Cruzeiro, Los Grandes, God Unidas, and Vivo Cage just making the entire list for you guys, for those guys to get to the top 2 and try and be able to make sure that they will be in the play-ins for the World Series. This is the last chance because, of course, the difference isn't small enough to be reverted in one single map. They have this map and the next one, Kalahari and Bermuda, to take away the difference and guarantee the spot. And I want to see how that's going to go.
And you know what was the worst map for Loud? Bermuda throughout the season. So everything is coming for the last map, and everything is coming for this Kalahari map. You know why?
Why?
The control tower is already setting the route. They told me to stay a little to the left to get to the good point because 3, 2, 1. We are clear to take off, so let's hit the skies! Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight RFD8 heading straight to Kalahari. This is your Captain Marcelo Ferrantini, and by my side, my co-pilot Isa invites you to loosen your seatbelts, fasten your boards, because it's time to drop, Isa!
It is time to drop, and let's get to Kalahari, trying to make all of those teams really fight for all of their value here in the LBFF. We need to see if they are going to be able to get to the top 2 and guaranteeing it. Oh my god, and look at that. We have Magic Squad and Fluxo. Fluxo went straight for Magic Squad in the cemetery. So, oh my god.
In the Elephant Graveyard, they might go for a direct fight, as well as Los Grandes and Metagaming going at each other. The first player taken down was from B4. Lobato was already brought back into the matchup. But we see that everything's changing, as Avril Lavigne would say. Everything's changing all over the world. In Labyrinth, Los Grandes is taking control. And everyone is trying their best. Shout out to Camila Carvalho cheering for Corinthians. Mantan Satdeva also here with us. Yardi, FF Esports, Old Street Esports, Jas. Also over here with us, Jit Sakar, Nivesh, Vivek Plays, Kartik X3, FF Esports. Shout out to everyone here on the chat with us. Harshid FF also here with us. Magic Squad trying to take Refinery from before. Bobs puts Lapa to sleep. Now Magic Squad might take an important leap to try to get the center of the table. We see Bobs rotating. He has the sights on Jubinha. He saw the arm of Jubinha, but Jubinha brings up the fight with the Tom with the Thompson to put Bobs back to the lobby. Now it's a 3v3 fight between Magic Squad and before. We see Jubinha and Chinese trying to get together with Lobato. Chinese, he rotates. He wants to find the players from Magic Squad, and we see Drax using the car. They are giving up on the Refinery position. We see Bueno taking a lot of damage, and Drax now being targeted by Chinese, and before reassures themselves as the owners of the refineries.
And of course, Magic Squad being pushed out of their drop call by the squad of Fluxo and out of Refinery by before. A very tough beginning for Magic Squad. And this is good news for all of the 8 teams that are with blood on their eyes running after the spot in the standings for Magic Squad. Marcelo, this might be the most decisive moment in the championship if Magic Squad drops at the 12th position.
It was not the moment for them to be that bold. Bund will get the kill on Drax. Magic Squad loses 2 players. This was probably not the moment for them to try to be that bold, Isa. We see that everyone on the chat here is going insane.
I'm going insane. Imagine how they're going insane.
We see Memgad rotating. We see that Corinthians takes their spot by the command post. They usually satellite that region. They sometimes take inside of the command post as their drop call, and they are still fighting to be in the World Series. So everyone wants to go after Magic Squad, is it?
Very important moment, and Magic Squad will become the main target for the last matches of the day. So Magic Squad, better watch your back. Otherwise, there are 8 teams really hungry for your position in the standings and willing to do anything to take it. And look at this, Cruzeiro was the team that had the most kills in one single drop in the finals, as Marcelo pointed out so well. In the last map, they were able to make an historical map for the day and guarantee the record. 18 points for them only in eliminations. SS had 17 and Loud today still had 17. So amazing, really amazing.
Now, the fight is going on and Loud is trying to get to a better position because Cruzeiro is watching, like in those parks, those carnivals, where we have the ducks running near the wall. It's what Cruzeiro is watching right now with the players from Loud. K1 tries to protect himself with the eyes. He has to get away from that region and he uses the grappling hook, but Giga finds the shot with the car. Nice shot by Giga, taking K1 back to the lobby and getting Cruzeiro some more points. They want to come back into the fight. Cruzeiro had a 30-point drop in the last map. They were the guys who got the booyah in Purgatory. They got the record for the most kills in a single round in the finals, and they want to come back for the fight. Menor is there, trying to see the players from Vasco that are by the side. Loiro gets the charge buster shot on R7 and deals a lot of damage to the player of Cruzeiro. Now the ice separates Cruzeiro and Vasco as Giga tries to come over with the Thompson. Loiro is over there. He has the charge buster trying to go over. Nice shot by Giga, taking lots of life, but not taking down the players from Vasco. Leno and Trap are fighting, and Trap takes it all! Trap takes 2 players! Menor and Giga calls out the fight, and Cruzeiro sends Vasco straight back to the lobby. This map will be insane. The fight is going on right now between Metagaming, Los Grandes, and Before. Everyone wants to take center stage in the map. We see Team Liquid also fighting against Cruzeiro as Gus and Juan will put 2 players down for Before. They confirm the kill as Team Liquid goes over and takes Giga as well. Cruzeiro having to deal with a lot of fights in the beginning of the match, and this is good for you know who? Loud, which is quietly bringing back their players, Isa.
Amazing for Loud, and right now in the hard zone, putting their players back to the game while we have fights all around the map. Marcelo, you better prepare because those guys are they are on fire for the last maps of the day. They are saving no bullets, no resources. They only want points and the chance to be in the World Series.
Now we see Los Grandes trying to take center stage from Metagaming. Before falls in the 10th position. The current champions are out of the fight for the title. There will be no back-to-back titles.
Oh God, there will be no back-to-back titles for B4 right now, surrendering their last chance to consecrate themselves as some kind of champions here in the LBFF Season 7. Right now, this is all about the newcomers and the veterans that missed their titles. Loud is right here, right now, trying to secure their position, and they are not leaving any room for bad luck, any room for mistakes. They are just making the quieter game that they can.
There is Vivocate taking center stage in the command post. They know that the danger zone can take them out, and they are still fighting for the spot in the World Series. We know that up until the 8th position, everyone still has the reach onto the World Series. Vivocate is exactly the team in the 8th position. We see Corinthians trying to rotate from inside of the danger zone. Metagaming bringing all their players back, but Cauê already being shot a lot by Cebolinha, who wants to take some more kills for Los Grandes. Fawn and Juan are there to try to help take down the players from Metagaming. We see Cauê by the antenna. And a grenade launcher shot, if that reaches, it will be insane. It reached! It reached! It was really close to Cauê. Gus can try to take one more shot and try to take down the player from Metagaming. Can he do it? My God, Gus, he goes for the shot. It parables, but it goes through the top of the antenna. Doesn't find Cauê. We see that Los Grandes is eager to get the kill because every point counts as of right now, Isa.
And of course, very important match with Loud. Still alive in the game, they are getting closer and closer to stamping their passports towards tThe. So let's take a look right now. Team Liquid against God Unidas. Important fight, and boss already on the ground.
But we'll put Miguel to the floor and open up the space for Team Liquid to rotate. He gets the kill, confirms onto Miguel, but Mike tries to bring it back, and Corinthians joins the fight, takes down Marreta. Now Nada will put back MTS. It's a 14 fight. God Unidas goes down on the hands of Phoenix. He gets one more kill. Nada puts MTS to sleep, and now Team Liquid has only 2 players to fight. It's Butt and Phoenix. Butt rotates. He wants to open up the space. He wants to find Phoenix over there for them to fight together. Gus will take Eric. Team Liquid is the kill leaders off the map with 7 kills. However, they are in a predicament right now as Loud is right by their side trying to get some kills. Loud now has 2 kills on their hands. They are still fighting to be the champions. They won their first title in the history, and they are fighting for that. Magic Squad, who are the runners-up up until right now, are in a predicament. They are left with only 2 players to fight in the end game as we reach 10 minutes into this match, Isa.
And of course, 8 teams alive, 28 players. Los Grandes still in the game, trying to make the best out of the last 2 chances that they get for the season of the LBFF, guys. We can see Loud taking over Refinery, got kill, and Bueno are still holding with every inch of their lives for Magic Squad because they cannot afford to make any mistakes. So right now, Fluxo also in a good position, just holding up their position and trying to make the most points that they can.
And what a position by Fluxo!
Oh, and Corinthians as well, very close to the safe zone. Also a contestant for Magic Squad's second position, and this is gonna go very badly for Magic Squad if they fall in the 8th position.
We need to see the end game. This
I'm
end
getting
game,
nervous for Magic Squad.
This end game would say a lot for those teams. Kronos tries to find the players from Metagaming rotating on the open. He gets the takedown on Pão as Team Liquid brings back their players to go for the end game with the full squad. Everyone can reach the finals. Everyone can reach the World Series. Kronos looking for some players rotating out in the open. We see Japa BKR doing the same, using the tower to get Fluxo an incredible position. They can have trouble going down the antenna, going down the tower. However, to this moment of the game, this is probably the best position on the map, isn't it?
And yes, of course it is. And it's a very powerful position to take eliminations. It's exactly what Fluxo needs. Fluxo needs not only the Booyah, but a good amount of eliminations to take a step on top of Magic Squad. Oh my god, the drop fall!
The drop dropped. And someone else will take it.
Unfortunately, not in the head of some other player.
Now we have Lost trying to find some shots out. Loud with a dominant showing here in the finals. They are building their way to win their first title in the history of LBFF. What a story. What a story by probably the biggest esports organization in Brazil right now. K1 takes the kill from Phoenix. Loud starts to build an incredible story here in LBFF.
They want to stamp their passports right now.
They want to take it, and now they're going after God Kill. K1 will take Magic Squad out! K1 will take Magic Squad out! Loud is getting closer to the title, but will get Nada to the floor. He needs some help by his teammate, and he will go down. Quadra kill for Butt. Team Liquid still as the leaders in kills in this map. We have Lost waiting for Butt to show up, and Fawn will put Kronos to sleep. Now they're being targeted by Los Grandes. Fawn will put Kronos to sleep once again. We'll get the kill. Loud now with 2 players holding on, and now 1 player because MTS got K1. Fak will put Memgat to sleep. Fluxo holding Corinthians, an important movement for Loud because Corinthians is still in the fight. Bun goes down as well. MTS will take the kill on K1. There's only 1 player to fight for Loud. Corinthians falls in the 6th position on the hands of Evocate and Fluxo. Now, the fight will go on between 2 former champions. The champions of LBFF 4, the champions of LBFF 5 will probably go and meet each other in the center of the safe zone. We are reaching 14 minutes into the match. 5 teams, 15 players still alive. Isa, this will be an incredible end game.
Incredible endgame and decisive for both Fluxo and Vivo Cage. If they get the Booyah with a good amount of eliminations, they can get surprisingly close for Magic Squad, especially for Fluxo. So let's take a look. Loud right now, falling in the 5th position. Fluxo only needs the rest of the eliminations and the Booyah for them to get too close to Magic Squad.
There we see that MTS takes Ousado down, toughening the job that Isa just pointed out. We see Fak now trying to deal with Bud. He uses the antenna, protects himself. A lot of ice for him out in the open to get close to Fluxo. Nice job by Fak, dealing a lot of damage to Bud. Fawn will put CS to sleep. Fawn is an amazing sniper. And if he sees one player from Fluxo, he will take him down. Fluxo still using the tower to get to the better positioning there. Still in the center of the safe zone. MTS takes a lot of damage and he uses the chrono to protect himself. Lots of shots coming over from Fluxo. They have only 2 kills. Japa BKR puts Fawn to sleep. Now they want to take all those kills that they possibly can. Still 14 players into this match. Fluxo needs to sum up some more points. The grenade is good. Tries to take down the players from Team Liquid, but doesn't find it with the grenade launcher. Japa confirms the kill on Fawn. Another grenade launcher shot by CS, and he deals a lot of damage to MTS. My God! Now Fluxo has to deal with a team at each team at one side. They have to deal with look at Gus! The grenade launcher shot found CS and Fak. Ousado also goes down. Fak is there trying to help his teammates. Gus will confirm the kill on Japa BKR. Now Fluxo in a predicament, having to deal with teams from every side possible. General is there. They know that they will have to deal with other teams besides Fluxo. Nando9 is already targeting the players from Team Liquid. General will get CS to the floor once again. Cebolinha will get a kill and Fluxo gets eliminated once again on the hands of Gus. The grenade launcher by Gus is making it all count. Modestia will put MTS to the floor and Team Liquid falls in the 3rd position. Who gets the last kill? Now it's Los Grandes against Vivocade. Vivocade can go for the double booyah. They can go for the comeback on the run for the World Series. We see Juan, we see Cebolinha and Gus. They have the numbers disadvantage because Vivocade still has 4 players. That guy tries to get the shoots out. Juan, he rotates, he's naked and trying to get to a good positioning. Gus, he has the cover of the containers. They still can go for a better fight. They can also wait for the safe zone to close, but they will be the ones having to move first. Vivocade has the better positioning. Modestia uses the grappling hook. He gets closer to his adversaries, to their enemies, and the shots are out. Modestia is there. Cebolinha shows up and Modestia can get the kill. He deals a lot of damage but gets no takedown. Juan also shows up, opens up with the charge buster and takes a lot of damage, but look at the grenade launcher shot. Really good by Gus, opening up the space for Juan and Cebolinha to rotate. Modestia still in the fight. We see that Cebolinha is going in and out of the house as if he forgot his keys. We also have Modestia trying to find a good spot for the fight. That guy is siding him with General also by their side. We know that Cebolinha is leading the charge for Los Grandes. That guy is rotating. He wants to go inside of the chrono. Cebolinha uses a little bit of the gas to get some damage out, but he will be put down. Juan brings the side. He puts General to sleep, and Los Grandes will go down on the heads of that god. So it's a booyah! Booyah! Vivocade!
Oh my God, what a booyah for Vivocade, and this just might be the step that brings them closer to Magic Squad. We can see that the players are in a moment of tension. We can feel the tension in the air directly from the studio as we see Los Grandes taking a hit from Vivocade, showing that they are veterans and they do not want to surrender their chances.
The double booyah came, and Vivocade is back on the fight for the World Series spot. Is an amazing job by Vivocade holding on the fight against Los Grandes. I choked on the booyah. I choked on the booyah because this finals is getting insane, Isa.
These finals are getting insane, and we are going for the last map, Marcelo. I can take this. And look, Los Grandes, 19 points. Also, Team Liquid with 19, even though they did not get the booyah, getting 1 point over Vivocade with 18. 4 eliminations for Bud, the cutest guy in the Brazilian Free Fire League. Of course, as Marcelo said very well, 12 points for the leaders, Loud. Loud, of course, already stamping their passports towards tThe. And of course, 10 points for Fluxo. Fluxo, that if they did not get this mistake done for this Kalahari map, they could have been so much closer to Magic Squad by now. And right now, of course, Corinthians with 7 points. And this is the punctuation that's going to take us to a standings that's going to be completely decisive.
Metagaming with 6 points, Cruzeiro with 5, Magic Squad with 4. The difference is bigger right now. 6 more points for Loud ahead of Magic Squad. Gadonidas with 3, B4 with 3, and Vasco with 0 points in the matchup. Where are we heading to, my commander? Because I am insane. Let's go for the standings. Let's go for the standings. Because Loud is now 34 points ahead of Magic Squad.
Oh my God.
34 points ahead of Magic Squad. Los Grandes now only 9 points behind Magic Squad. Vivo Kate now only 12 points behind Magic Squad. Fluxo 13 points after Magic Squad.
Magic Squad is going to be so targeted.
15 points behind Magic Squad.
God.
Cruzeiro, let me make the count really quick right here. Cruzeiro 23 points behind Magic Squad.
That's a big difference, but still, the top 6.
Everyone is coming after Magic Squad.
Oh my God. Everyone against Magic Squad. You can check it out in just about 5 minutes.
I am gonna die. I don't know.
Or Magic Squad.
What's going on right now? What an insane finals, and we still gotta know who will be representing Brazil in tThe.
Loud already made their stamp.
I believe so.
Loud already claimed.
They are 43 points ahead of Los Grandes. So probably Loud would not lose at least the 2nd position.
Yes, of course, Loud making an amazing game for
And they got the
season.
record, by the way. The most kills in a single finals.
What Loud has played today really completely out of the ordinary, and we can see that this is a very important position for our last map. My heart is kind of palpitating weirdly right now, so
Please don't die.
I'm getting very nervous because this is the time where we are going to set apart the champions from the rest of the teams.
Let's go for a quick break because I need some water. I need to prepare, and we're going for the last round of the grand finals of LBFF 7. We're right back. We are back live, and this is the moment. This is where we will get to know who will be the champions of LBFF 7. Loud got the first buoy in Purgatory, and then 2 buoyas from Magic Squad set them in the 2nd position throughout the whole finals. Gadonidas tried to take it. Vivo Cade got the double buoy right now to try to take it once again, but Loud confirmed their double buoy, and Cruzeiro brought a 30-point buoy to get the record as the team with the most points in a single map in the finals of LBFF in the history. And we got some guests with Carol Bombshell, who are also here, with Butter, the coach for Los Grandes, who is a nice guy. And this is the first moment I'm here with Butter, the Los Grandes coach. And tell me, we're going to the last round, to the last map. How do you see the movement from Los Grandes this qualifying round to get to the finals? Could you feel the weight of the land? We believe that our run throughout the championship was not that good, but we got the regularity throughout the whole LB, and we were never the best team of the day, but we had a qualifying on the top 3. I feel that my team is not feeling the pressure, and some things on the finals got in the way, but it's okay. We still got the chance to go to the World Series. That's what I'm going to see. Top 2, we have a few points coming from Magic Squad. Will it be a drop call break? Well, we are getting ready for the finals, and if God wants, we are going through, and there are a lot of new things coming over. No spoilers. Thanks, Butter. Good luck for you. And of course, Stark is also coming over, the coach for Vivocade. Please, how are your emotions for this last drop? And we know that some points are splitting you from Magic Squad. How is the preparation for this? Independent of everything, we know about our effort, and we are not focused on what happened on the qualifying state, and we know that we need to be focused here. We are one of the teams to be beaten, and we are getting here. And we made some mistakes or another, but we're still good teams. I think we're 12 points behind Magic Squad. We want to be in the World Series, which was the focus, and we are ready to go for their last drop. Isa, strong words by Stark and strong words by Butter, promising new things.
The impact of how they are motivated to getting to the second position. And Magic Squad right now, run for whatever you can. Like, bury yourselves in some kind of place in the map of Bermuda. Otherwise, every single one of those teams wants this position, the second position for the standings, because Loud has already set their banner for the World Series. And right now, getting to the last map of the day, we are going to see which one of those teams is going to be able to guarantee the second spot and which one of those teams is going to be able to make history here in the LBFF.
And this is the moment. Loud can write their names in history. Magic Squad can write their names in history. And one of those two teams will lift up the trophy and will be crowned the champions of LBFF 7ism.
Yes, very important moment for everyone. This is the dream for all of those guys.
We're going to the skies because for the last time this season, we are clear to take off, so let's hit the skies! Ladies and gentlemen, from the last flight of the season, this is your Captain Marcelo Ferrantini, and by my side, my co-pilot Isa invites you to loosen your seatbelts, fasten your boards, because for the last time in LBFF 7, it's time to drop Isa!
For the very last time in the 7th split of the LBFF, this is time to drop, guys. This is the final map of the day. This is going to be decisive for everyone who's going to try and take over the second position in the standings. Loud right now, our completely overleaping leaders of the standings. And look at this, we already start off with 5.
Fights ensuing at the beginning of the game. Cauê getting Menor to the floor. Cruzeiro is losing one player to Metagaming, and they need those players if they want to fight for the spot on the finals. Metagaming already rotating. They want to get after the players from Cruzeiro. We see Trop leaving with the P90. We see Giga also leaving, and Cruzeiro don't want to take that drop call in Observatory anymore. Eric is there. He also has some good choice of weapons to go after Trap. Trap uses the building, go under the players from Metagaming as his teammates are trying to loot to help Trap leave that region, and or maybe save Cruzeiro on the other side of the map. Now Metagaming is rotating. They seem to not also want that direct fight straight away, and this could be a moment of rest for those two teams and to save the emotion for the end,
Oh my god, Cruzeiro and Metagaming pursuing a fight very early inside of the map, and all of those guys are really trying their best to finish up the season in the best way possible. As we see that, it seems like we are heading for a very controlled but still aggressive map. The teams do not want to be knocked down, of course, but they want to pursue the fights. They want as many points as they can get.
We see Pão over there rotating, and Metagaming chose to go after the players from Cruzeiro. They're going for 2v1 fights, and the first one is won by Metagaming. Send R7 to the floor, and there we have the confirm of the kill, and now they have a 4v2 situation. Eric will put Giga to the floor, will guarantee the kill. Now there's only one player to fight for Cruzeiro. Could be Cruzeiro, the first team sent out of the grand finals. Let's check this out because Metagaming is still on the chase. They still want to go after the last remaining player from Cruzeiro. Trap brings Menor into the game once again, and Los Grandes is coming over. They also want that kill. They also want those points. Metagaming is still on the fight to be in the World Series.
Got there and everyone got out.
Everyone got out, and we see that Metagaming is going after the other player from Cruzeiro. Trap is now trapped amidst the players from Los Grandes. He heard the steps and he knows that he's surrounded. The grenade is good by Gus. He forces Trap to leave. He knows the movement from Trap and he will try to get him from behind. Trap rotates. He wants to rush. He wants to run away. He wants to leave and be in peace with himself. He don't want to fight. He's a peaceful man, but he will have to put Fawn to the floor as we see Ron running naked throughout the map, and Trap will finally go down. Gus will take Crap to the floor as well. And now they will be left with one last player, and Trap just brought one of his teammates back, and this teammate will be in charge of leaving Cruzeiro alive in the match.
And look at Magic Squad. They are in possibly the calmest place possible that they could find, which is, oh my god, which is in the beach, but Fluxo is going after them and they have no pity. Ozado already takes strikes down, and this, my friend Marcelo.
Now, it's a good moment, a good fight that can set one of those teams in the World Series. Italo takes the place of Godkill. Drax is on the floor. He's back on the lobby as Los Grandes brings Fawn back into the match. Let's see how Fluxo will deal with Magic Squad. If they take Magic Squad out, Loud will celebrate the title, Isa. This fight can settle the champions for LBFF 7.
Not only will Loud celebrate the title, but also all of the teams that are coming ruthlessly after Magic Squad are going to celebrate as well. But we see Ousado being taken over by Lapa in the other side of the hill. Ooh, this just got a lot tougher for Fluxo.
Let's see how B4 will behave during this fight. Sia's got to see the players from before. They have the height advantage. They have the high ground advantage, and they are going after the players from before. Japa BKR will be leading the charge. He has the G36 by his hands. He wants to go with the assault rifle after the players from before. Let's see how this fight will ensue, and if Magic Squad will get the space they need to run away from that fight. It's important for them to keep themselves alive. We see Loiro now taking Juan and getting the kill onto Juan against Los Grandes.
Oh my god, Fluxo needs to make a decision, and it needs to be very quick, because right now B4 is taking all of their vision on top of them. They could try and save Ousado, but still very hard job, and a rush towards Magic Squad is basically impossible with everyone on ice in this confrontation.
R7 also taking a bite onto the Los Grandes players. Fawn falls to the hands of R7. Cruzeiro is still in this matchup. They were decimated by Los Grandes, but R7 is getting his revenge. Menor is over there, now being chased by Vasco, but he was able to bring his teammates back into the match with the help of the Blue Zone. Easy will take Menor to the floor, but the whole squad from Cruzeiro is back into the match. We see Leno there. Easy, they're rotating, trying to go after R7. And R7 is indeed trapped amidst the players from Vasco. However, he brought his teammates back into the match. We see Hander, Chucky, Loiro Leno trying to go after them, and Menor will go down, will get the kill confirmed. We see Loiro rotating, trying to find a player from Cruzeiro, and he gets the information. R7 is on outside. Loiro goes down on the hands of R7. R7 gets easy. Hender will put R7 to the floor, but Corinthians is also getting to the fight against before. Memgado will put Lobato to sleep. Now it's a good moment for Corinthians to try to settle themselves inside of the World Series positioning. Hazur, he's rotating. Bungie and Vitinho XP are inside of the same house, and they need to get those kills onto the players from before, Isa.
Oh my god, and right now this fight might be decisive for the standings as we see Fluxo and Magic Squad just taking an eye out of this confrontation.
Let's see how this will go on. Shines is trying to hold himself against the grenades from Vitinho XP. We see Vitinho over there, and Loud is going away. They don't want to fight. They were in Cape Town the whole game. They just wanted to fight for the points. They just want to be with the points for positioning, but Rigby might try to blow up the party for the Loud players. He already got the kill on Kronos. We see Noda going over. He runs away. He goes for the bridge. He don't mind to leave his teammates behind because he knows that he just needs to be alive until the end of the game. Jubinha will put Bun to the floor as Gadonidas tries to get together to bring once again the fight to the players of Loud. They were hiding. They were in Cape Town hiding the whole time, and they are now going to Sentosa. This is a message, Isa. This is a message. Finishing their campaign in Sentosa, Isa.
Oh my god, that is right, Marcelo, as Loud is doing it all to keep their position, and the player from Fluxo is trying to fall out of the skies, as we see before, in a terrible situation to finish off the day as they started. So right now, Corinthians and before, terrible position for both of those teams, and Corinthians had a strong chance to pass Magic Squad if Magic Squad dropped, but right now, they are gonna drop first, very likely.
We see Lapa bringing Jubinha back into the match. Jubinha will get some medkit usage over there as Godonidas go after Fluxo. Fuck will go to the floor. Kawe will get Leno as that God now opens up the path to go after the players from Team Liquid. We see MTS, we see Phoenix, we see Boot over there. Boss is rotating, trying to go for the rush. Japa BKR falls down with the vehicle. And now Noda will get the kill onto Japa BKR. We see him inside of the house bringing Kronos back. We know that Loud wants the peace. They just want to be in peace. And now Vivo Kate is going after Team Liquid. Nando 9 will get put. We see General getting some grenades out, trying to find the best spot for him to fight. Phoenix goes to the floor. Boss will also go to the floor. That guy is getting it all. He needs one more time. He needs it one more time against MTS. Now he goes. Get the charge buster ready. And he will try to break the ground when Modestia will be the one taking it. Vivo Kate decimates Team Liquid and sends them back to the lobby. Now 11 teams, 34 players. Only the first squad wipe right now, but still a lot of players back in the lobby, Isa.
And of course, this being the last map of the day, the last map of the season. And we are finishing off with the legendary Bermuda, the most historical out of the maps. And we see Meta Gaming right now trying to make an exit as we see Fluxo and Magic Squad and Corinthians in a very tough situation. Fluxo in a tough situation because they only have 2 players left.
Did you see who got the best positioning in the safe zone? Fluxo and Magic Squad.
Yes.
Fluxo and Magic Squad. This could change things. Corinthians goes down on the hands of Kawan. Loud is remaining in the game, playing the safe game, but they might be spotted by Magic Squad, the team that wants to take them away. The only team that can take the title from Loud. The only team that can take the title from Loud. And Fluxo, their rivals, are right by Magic Squad's side. This could be an end game for the ages. We see Vivo K trying to take down the players that are dropping back into the game. Modestia getting some loot. This could be an insane end game.
And look at Vivo Cage already with 5 eliminations, and they were not very far away from Magic Squad. So they only need 12 points on top of Magic Squad to be able to guarantee their position in the World Series. While we see that Magic Squad is in a tough position, but they already guarantee 1 kill. It's Bueno getting the kill on top of Noda from Loud. So very important situation happening on the map right now. And look at where pausado isso.
Just chilling on top of the players from Loud. We see Fawn taking down Lapa with the car. We see Metagaming rotating. Loud is taking control of the bridge. They know that they will have to rotate, and their rotation will be straight onto the players of Magic Squad. This will be the fight to decide the championship, Isa.
Yes, very important fight to a very chillful and a very tense end game. Right now, all of the teams need the points. We can see Loud fighting for the title finally, and we see before ending the game as they started in a bad way, as we have still 9 teams alive, and every single one of those kills can count to take away the spot up the top.
Nando9 takes Juan as Loud tries to hold themselves up. Rafa X and Erika rotating. Pão is siding themselves. Pão will put Lost to sleep. Now a dangerous rotation from Loud. Kawan will try to put Pão to the floor. This is really dangerous. Loud had to keep themselves alive. Now they have only 2 players for the fight. Eric tries to put Kawan and he gets the kill. Kawan gets probably the most important kill in Loud history. They hold themselves up and Kawan still goes to the floor on the hands of the safe zone. But Kronos is still alive and keeping Loud in the match. We see Nando9 taking 2 players from Cruzeiro Trap, just killed himself with the grenade launcher. Modestia comes over, he will get the kill. Vivocate still wants to go to the World Series. Modestia has to deal with Giga, now healing Menor, trying to put Menor back into the game. But Vivocate has the numbers advantage, it's a 4v2 fight against Cruzeiro. Nando9 will take Menor, nice grenade right now from General, trying to open up the path, and Giga goes down, Cruzeiro falls in the 7th position. Loud is getting the points, they are keeping themselves in the matchup. Vivocate with 11 kills, still in the matchup, trying to take Magic Squad from the World Series. However, Magic Squad is still alive. They are still fighting to be in the World Series. This could be a dangerous moment. Can Vivocate take it back to themselves? Can they go to the World Series? What an end of a championship, Isa!
They can, and they are going to be able to prove themselves right now. This is their last chance, Marcelo.
This is their last chance, and they are going after Fluxo. We see CS over there. Los Grandes falls in the 5th position, so Vivocate is ahead of Los Grandes right now. Loud goes down in the 5th. Loud goes down in the 5th on the hands of CS. CS tries to hold himself up. He is rotating. He's trying to go for the drop call. He wants to keep himself with the loot box over there and get some shelter by the trees. We see Dead God and Modestia taking center stage. We see Mike rotating. They are all going inside of the last remaining spot over there. Let's see how this will fare off. Modestia gets the takedown on Rigby. Vivocate is counting the kills. Modestia puts 2 players down. They get 3. He gets 3. Vivocate has 12 kills, and Modestia once again with the grenade launcher can find 1 more kill. Can he get 1 more player down as Vivocate now rotates? They have General, they have Nando9 and Dead God going for a better positioning for the fight. Juninho XL will put Italo to the floor. Magic Squad is being targeted right now by Gadunidas. They can take the chances of Magic Squad to go for the miracle. This probably is the moment where Magic Squad confirms themselves as not the champions. Let's see. The grenades are good. We see Gadunidas trying to go for the players of Magic Squad. The grenades are good. They rotate backwards. They want to find the space, but Dead God will put Marreta to sleep. They are sandwiched between Magic Squad and Vivocate. The quadra by Dead God. The confirmation is good. Modestia is going for the grenade launcher shot. Dead God gets Rigby to the floor. There's only 1 player to fight for Gadunidas as Modestia tries to bring down the players from Magic Squad. Dead God will confirm the kill on Rigby as well. He's in a killing spree. 5 kills for him. 4 for Nando9, 2 for the General, and 3 for Modestia. 14 kills for Vivocate. They want to be in the World Series. We see Italo, we see Bueno rotating. Can Magic Squad hold themselves inside of the qualifying zone? Modestia will put Bueno to sleep. CS will get Italo. Bops is on the side. CS will steal those kills for Fluxo. He wants to keep Fluxo in the fight, but Fluxo will go down on the hands of General. 15 kills for Vivocate. They still have to deal with 2 players. It's Juninho XL, it's Bops. Juninho goes down, and Bops goes down as well. So it's the triple boo! Yeah, Vivocate! The comeback is real! Can Vivocate take the spot in the World Series? My God! Can Vivocade take the spot in the World Series? That God is praying. Nando Knight is unbelievably breathing over there. Modeste and General are insane. Stark is commanding. Can Vivocade have taken the spot in the World Series?
Oh my
God!
I have no words for this, Marcelo. I can't believe. Look at General. General is celebrating. I don't know what this means.
My God! Wait up, my people. Take this chill, because we gotta know. We gotta say who were the qualifieds to the World Series. We are going to Singapore. Let's check this out with this Booyah. Who got the second place was Vivocade! Vivocade is going to the World Series! Once again, the runners-up!
Oh my God.
Vivocade are back! And they got the second, oh my God! And we are going to shout it out, Issa. Because history was written. Those guys came from LB Season 1. They wrote the name in history as one of the biggest esports organizations in Brazil. They were runners-up in LBFF 4. They were runners-up in the World Series. And finally, Loud is the champions of LBFF 7!
Finally! About time!
Finally, they write their name in the history! And LBFF has an owner, and Loud got the title, Isa!
Amazing Loud, playing the perfect game. I literally have no criticism to say about Loud. They were mature, they were everything that they needed to be, and they deserve to be in this spot that they are right now as the consecrated champions of the LBFF 7.
Finally, those guys will throw up the L.
God.
We got the interview with Noda. You've been so long. Bro, before we finished the last drop, we were celebrating. That's what Kawan said.
He said he was crying.
He was crying. I want to thank my family, my team. This is wonderful. I don't know what to say. I'm really emotional right now. We know we deserve this for a long time. We went for the World Series. We were runners-up. We were runners-up of the LB. We just deserve it. I don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say.
Oh my God.
He is trying to hold up his tears. What is going on through your head when you understood what was going on? It was really hard for the guys to take us. We had a really good difference to the second position. And we wanted this title for a long while. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Thank you very much to everyone that cheered for Loud. I just want to thank my crowd, my grandfather, everyone here. Go on, please. I don't know what was going on Friday, but this title was for you as well. The grandfather for Noda that felt ill last Friday. I hit the bar a lot of times and finally I got the title. We were saying we are going to win, we are going to win, we are going to win. And thank God we got to win. We're here, bro. This is a real huge merit for the staff as well. They are now in pain right now to see the toughness. I love you, bro. And we're here. One player changed, and we will be in the championship. Kawan, you are now entering the Hall of Fame. I became the player with the most kills, and now I got the titles. We're going for the World Series. Brazil is taking it for this time. I will give you the man. The MVP wants to talk. I wanted to thank God and my family. And we know that this was all brought by them. And everyone is at house suffering with us. And I wanted to thank everyone. Thank you for believing in me since the beginning, not giving up on us. And please talk, man. Now, the king of the runners-up is now over. The king of the runners-up is over. How are you feeling right now, Kronos? Since the beginning, man. Since the first Pro League, I was here hitting the bar. And I wanted to thank everyone, our fans, the family, everyone from Loud. that helped us, helped Frois. Thank Frois from not giving up on me. Always helped me and touch me and hit me on the chest. And saying, if you're not in a great phase, believe you that your better phase will come over. And I don't know what I'm feeling right now, and I just need to thank everyone here, those two guys. I'm so happy right now, I don't know what to say anymore. But from now, for everyone who knows my road throughout the path, I think I was 4 times runner-up in the Brazilian Championship. I've been runner-up in the World Series, and finally the bar was not stopping me. Well, you are one of the guys that's been here since the beginning, bringing your everything, throwing up the L, but bringing your capacity to inside of the game and your experience. I believe in how much experience you brought to these guys. It's history. You made history. And thank you. But bro, if I can say anything else, the man just talks a little bit. But I just want to say we had a beginning in the beginning of the split with great difficulties. We brought up, we raised, we work in silence. Lots were talking bad of us, and we just worked, and this paid off. And now this is the result. We are going to make noise. This is the noise from Loud, and this is it. We are here together. I want you to keep with the microphone here. You hit the bar a lot of times, and I wanted you to send a message to everyone in the community. You're talking to almost more. We got the confirmation, but almost 1 million people here watching, and I wanted you to send this message to you guys to not give up. That's how you have it. So, guys, everyone says, never give up. I've been here since the first championship. I always believed in myself, and I always tried to improve every way I could. And this is the thing. You believe in yourself. There are people by your side that support you and believe in you. When we were hired by Loud, we almost went to Serie B, but everyone believed me in the Access Group. We brought the team to the Serie A. And believe in yourself. Believe in the people that cheer for you, and this is it. I'm looking for this dream for 3 years, and I finally got it. This is it. Kisses for the fans, for Loud, for everyone. Over here, I love you. Bro, it's like our boss says, don't forget, you deserve everything. You guys deserve everything. Congratulations to everyone that makes Loud what it is. Noda, you were dancing. I wanted to see that dance. Let's see the Noda dance, Isa. The microphone is here and Noda's talking something. Everyone has to dance. Everyone has to dance. This is the dance. 1, 2, 3, go. And it's all party and fun for those guys, Isa.
Of course it's all party and fun. They just won the LBFF. I would be literally dying on stage, so...
And let's check out who will be the MVP of the finals. Carol Bombshell is here with the crown. And we are going to find out who were the MVP of the grand finals of LBFF 7. Lost is the MVP! The man won it all. The man won it all. Team of the year.
Oh my God.
Champions. MVP of the finals. The man won it all in his first split with Loud. He got the opportunity and he took it to the end.
He took it to the next level.
Took it to the next level. We know that this changes a lot in the life of a player. How do you feel knowing that this will change? I'm happy for this. I need to thank God. But everyone that helped me on the team to let loose a little bit, to believe in my game that I was well, and everyone that helped me since the beginning, the fans, the staff, and I got to believe in it. This is it. I need to thank a lot these guys for this. Here's the MVP, champion, team of the year. Which is your next step Which is the next step? World champions! World champions! That's what Lost is promising. We are going to go for the train and throw up the L. This is what he needs. MVP has the dance? No. No dance for Lost. No dance for Lost. We are getting Froys, the coach, from Loud over here.
Oh, great.
And Will, one of the key players in the history of Loud, getting to celebrate the championship he played throughout the season. And he's also a champion. Will and Froys are also champions. Will, Froys, Kawan, Noda, Lost, Kronos, those guys are LBFF champions. And for the first time in history, Loud is LBFF 7 champions!
Oh my god, what a run for Loud. There really are no words to describe how good this feels to see a team that deserves so well to be in this situation right now, getting the chance to hold the cup for the champions.
This is something that those guys waited for their whole lives.
For so long.
For so long. Throw up the L, because Loud is the LBFF 7 champions. And if my commander brings me through this broadcast, we gotta check out the standings to see how it finished off, how the points went on, because Vivo Kate took the spot from Magic Squad.
I can't believe it. She already said it, but I did not believe it until I see it.
It's unbelievable. What a comeback by Vivo Kate. And we talked about it. We talked about how Vivo Kate brings back their game in the finals. It happened on LBFF 5 when they were the champions, and it happened on LBFF 6 and 7 when they got the second place. And this time, the second place counts as a play-in spot in the Worlds for Vivo Kate.
Oh my god, Vivo Kate right now getting everything that they wanted, and they worked hard for this position. And right now, Vivo Kate and Loud, we will see you guys in the World Series, because they are the top 2 teams for the Brazilian Free Fire League. And this was amazing. Look at how many points they had on top of Magic Squad. It was only 7 points away, but still they had more booyahs in case of the criteria difference. And look at how many kills.
They almost broke the record that Loud broke today in number of kills.
Look at how many kills Vivo KG had. They were aggressive, they were smart, they are a veteran team, and they deserve to be in this spot.
And Isa, we are reaching the end of LBFF 7. Next weekend, we are heading to the Access Group. We will have the teams from Serie B fighting against the teams from Serie A next Saturday at 1 p.m. However, it's important for us to point out that this was the most balanced and the most innovative season for LBFF. I had my crew changed. I had a new partner brought here by my side, and it was once again for the third time in my history, a huge pleasure to bring you guys a little bit of the Brazilian Free Fire scene. Free Fire is a scene that hugged me, that got me in a way that no other scene I've ever worked hugged me. And I am really thankful for what Free Fire gave me. I'm really thankful for the friendships that Free Fire brought me. I am really thankful for the crew that helps us bring the LBFF to you guys, and led by Mateus, with everyone that helps us bring the broadcast up. And I'm really thankful for you guys that watched here with us, once again bringing LBFF to all around the world. And of course, I am really thankful for you.
Yay! Guys, I have no words to really express how I feel right now, because this was my very first split. Being in the casting part of the LBFF, I had never done this before, and I am so excited, and I'm sorry if I do.
Nice start.
If I do seem so emotional, because this was my very first time, and it has been my very absolute pleasure to bring Brazilian Free Fire for you guys, to help you guys guys praise our Brazilian Free Fire because it is a part of Brazilian culture, youth culture that is getting stronger and stronger. And I played Free Fire for many years, and right now being here in this position is something that really fills my heart, and I'm thankful for every one of you. I'm thankful for this season. I'm thankful for you, Marcelo, and for our amazing crew. So guys, thank you so much.
Thank you guys for being here with us. Don't forget to follow us on our social media at FF Esports BR. Don't forget to follow me on my social media at Marcelo Ferrantini, Isa at Isa13X, because the backstages of the celebrations by Loud will be there. And once again, thank you. I'll see you in the World Series. And throw up the L, throw up the V for Vivocade, because Loud is the champion and Vivocade are the runners-up. Wait for us in the World Series, because it's time to drop. Thank you!